see. Never leave. Twitch chat channels are in no time. You're old enough to know how IRC works. Oh, that's so funny. Is this working? Hi, Noxley. Hello, hello. Is the audio working? Am I good? I'll type in hello in chat too. Hi, Hayden Hearts. Good to see you. Why isn't it updating it all for me? Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. Audio sounds good on your end? Nice, nice. Does it sound... Maybe I'm being too optimistic. Does it sound better? Maybe? Does the audio sound better? Or did I just have a lot of stress and a lot of things and it just sounds the exact same? Did I look at all these tutorials over and over again and it sounds the exact same? Crashes through the roof and face plants into the floor. It's not for my audio, is it? If it's your own stuff, that's fine, but if you crash through the roof because of my audio, that's not good. What's up? Hi, Andre, it's good to see you too. Oh my goodness. So everyone, I messed around. Roots supervised me until I got fed up with stuff and then I stopped messing with it. It sounds pretty clear, but you don't notice a super big difference. I'm sorry, Cryptid. Well, hey, you know what? I'll take it. I said that was me being maybe too optimistic, hoping for an improvement. At least I didn't make it worse. Supervised. I mean that Roots was originally gonna do it, and then they started having like audio issues with it, like they didn't like listening to themselves on repeat with the headphones. So then I got in and do it, and then I was messing with buttons, and then they were over my shoulder not knowing what I was doing, and I didn't know what I was doing, and we kept messing with it until I was done. Okay, it's definitely not worse. Hey, that's good. That's better than I expected for me. I touched a lot of buttons in OBS, okay? I was messing with a lot of stuff. I was totally figuring out, I'm like, okay, either I'll be worse, I'll be louder, I'll be silent, it will be something bad. So maybe a little tiny bit quieter? Sounds a little less crisp, so it does sound a little bit worse. Oh shit. No, somebody sent me all these tutorials, and I went through all the tutorials, and I did all the settings, and I thought it would be better. Oh well. Also, you have something for your own channel you might know more about. I'm thinking about getting VTube models for your channel of Barry Fee, Sunreal, and Bridget to swap with a cache. That's a lot of models. I'm just saying, that's a lot of models. Your computer's gonna have to process all of those. That's gonna be a lot. I think your computer's already crying at you thinking that idea. Like, you cut back the high end of your EQ. Oh dear God, what's the EQ? Sounds like you put a t-shirt over the mic and are talking through it. Not muffled, but missing the high end. I was trying to get the high end. I was trying to do all my high-end noises, and I couldn't pick them up on the mic anymore with all the adjustments the tutorials did for me. So choose only a few per stream. Chatty Matty, if you want to be ambitious, just try one. Try one first. If that gets a good reaction, if that's exciting, if that's entertaining, then you can try and make your computer cry and have two. Yeah, were the adjustments from a male streamer or a female streamer? Oh, they were both male streamers. Oh. Oh, you're right, and as a female, my voice is higher. Oh. Oh, Tangent, that's a really good point. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Should I just undo what I did? Should I just undo what I did? I can see if I can find it. Let me see, hold on. Let me just know. Oh, hell, genius Tangent. Yeah, yep, you tweaked your audio for baritone and bass. Oh no, and I don't got that in. I don't got that in my vocal range. I don't got the guy voice. Oh no. You just need a bit of help for figuring out. We can fumbling around together. You'd need to ask Roots that. You can at Roots in the Discord. I made Roots set everything up. Roots literally set everything up for this model. And then like they put me in front of it. And then they're like, this is OBS. Do you see the button that says start streaming? That's the button you press. And then it changes to stop streaming. And when you're done, that's the button you'll press. Let's see if we can find a guide for female voices. Hello, Aaron. Well, uncrypted. 100%. So I think if the audio is a little bit worse, let me see if I can undo what I did. It's for OBS. I'm in the OBS. So let's see. What did I click on? How did I access those? Is it here? Advanced? It's not advanced. Nope. Hold on. Properties? Oh no, it's not properties. Oh boy, where was the stuff I did? I'd like it if I knew. It's a party now that Aaron's here. Nice. You'll tag Roots. Yeah, absolutely. Roots set everything up. Roots even customized the model based off of the PNG tuber because they knew how to do the buttons. I did not. Oh no. Man, I wish Roots wasn't in the middle of a raid right now. They could actually help me out and do what I did. Is it properties here? No, that's not it. It's filters? It's not filters. Well, fuck. This isn't great. Just want to say hello. Time to go throw a Noxley party. Have an awesome Noxley party. That sounds fantastic. You had a mod meeting today for Castle? That's why you haven't streamed today? Oh, that sounds really official. Having like official mod meetings and stuff too. Did someone say party? Hello. There's a Noxley party and there's an Aaron party. I don't know which party you're here for, but there's a couple to choose from. Hi, what? It's good to see you. Alrighty, so hopefully the audio isn't too bad because I'm gonna be real honest. I don't know where the things are that I was messing with. They're not here on the screen anymore. Oh no. It's not in this settings button, is it? No, it's not that setting. It's not that one. Oh, no. There's a Maddie party and there's an empty blue shaped chair. The Aaron party has whiskey. Oh my goodness. So what's up at the tavern? Are you... Oh, for Aaron? Aaron's drunk? Oh no. Okay, let me see what we were doing for story submissions. I asked earlier who was going to be in. This one's in... It starts with the username A. Hold on, it's the first one who did it. Let me see where their submission was. I think they were new or raccoon. He's in the right place now. I'm Black Dynamite on Twitch. Okay. They have Young Black Dragon. Let's go ahead and get that one loaded up. Open file. Oh, it's a Word document. Let's see if I can load this up. Close. I think I have an old version of Word on this computer, so it's it's giving me like a lot of pop-ups. Hold on. The Noxley party will have energy drinks? Does anyone just have like normal water, or is that too basic? Torture, talk to the man with the beard. Now you get it. Okay, nice. Okay, so you are here. Sweet. So let me go ahead and set this all up. I do know how to do that at least. Phew. Let's see. This one? Oh wait, why does it look like that? Maybe I don't know how to do it. Okay, no, see, I knew what I was doing. Everyone, I knew what I was doing. Why did you guys doubt me? Everything's fine. That's a white screen, though. That is bright. You have hot tea and great crystal light. Ooh. What's water? No, but you also have a bottle of Arnold Palmer. Oh my. You're nervous? I don't want you to be nervous. It's all good. Get some cold cuts? Cryptid, admit it, we're both clueless. I'm clueless for everything. I'll admit it straight off the bat. What are we even talking about? I'll already admit I'm clueless about it. I know nothing. I know, nothing but nothing. You'll buy water? Nice, nice, nice. Here, just for that, I'll give you guys a free sippy. I have water tonight. Can you guys even hear my sippies with the new audio settings? I have no idea. Yeah, so there's a new section that people asked for in the Discord for, God, what is it called? Suggestions? There's a suggestions tab now, that now you guys can, like, give me all the cool tutorials and all the cool neat things on how I can be a better cryptid in the virtual space, in the virtual world here, like a Digimon. And yeah, and now, so you guys can send me videos on how to adjust settings for a female streamer. I didn't even think of that earlier, Tangent. I'm like, okay, all these guys, they know what technology is. I'll follow all the tutorials, because somebody had sent them to me. They were really nice, right? And I followed them all, and we were adjusting it, and we were fixing it. And I was like, okay, maybe this is better. I didn't even think, oh yeah, those are dude bros. Yeah, it's a common mistake. Oh no. Some of the other stuff I've heard too. This one I have heard. This was back when I was thinking of being a face VTuber, a flesh tuber, with in the flesh. People were talking about a lot of the lighting setups for flesh streamers and stuff. That they a lot of those lighting setups are made for like guys, but they don't always look the best for the ladies. And there were like particular people being like, yeah, when you do those normal setups, it's not actually very flattering for your face. Here's some good setups to actually make you look good. Oh my god. So I knew at least that one, but I did not think to apply it to the audio. Flesh tuber gave me an awful mind image. It did for me too the first couple times I heard it, but I guess that's common when you like watch a lot of VTubers and then you see someone like in real life, you're like, they're in the flesh. And am I seriously the ones for you guys to first time hear this? No, this is like a common thing, right? Moisturize. I know the Doctor Who reference. I have it in my little person notebook over here of human references. I wrote that one down. That one's from Doctor Who. Smells like happening pee-pee. Oh no. Also flesh streamer. Yeah, it's when they're not a VTuber. It's when they're not a little cool like anime character in your screen or a PNG tuber. If they're like a real life person in real life, they're in the flesh. So they're a flesh tuber. I'm the first VTuber you've watched? I'm so sorry for giving you this horrible first experience. Oh no. Please don't say that. There are so many, there's so many better VTubers, I'm so sorry. You too, Noxley? Noxley, oh my god. Did you say Doctor Who? Which doctor? Same? Wait, how many? That's at least three of my raccoons. I'm the very first VTuber you guys have watched? Seriously? Oh my god. You're back from the land of YouTube. Hello. It's so funny. I was actually talking to Mom and Papa Cryptid about you. I'm like, there was somebody who actually watched the VOD channel. There was a real VOD channel viewer. Oh my god. Not here for the VTuber though, so you could be a flashing orb. Sounds like happening. Well, where is PP, what are you talking about? Bingo bongo dingle dangle, what? Oh, then you blow up the TARDIS, nice. Everyone type 1 if Cryptid is your first VTuber. There's no way. It has to just be a few of you. It's just like 3 or 4 of you. That's already an insane number. You watched Stampy and I Bolastic Squid as a kid? Don't think it's the same. They had their Minecraft characters. I don't know if that counts. Really? This is too much pressure. We already have over 200 raccoons. We already have like more things in the Discord, and now I'm some people's first VTuber. This is too much pressure. Never mind. I'm so sorry, PP. Maybe I just didn't understand the reference. A second for me, I used to watch another VTuber from time to time. Okay, see, so you had... Let me know what's happening with you. Well, I tried to be brave and mess with my audio settings today. And apparently I just fucked it up. So the audio does get a little bit wonky, especially with the higher end stuff. Like if I say something in a high-pitched voice and you guys can't hear it, that might be why. But tonight I'll try to fix it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. So, if the audio gets too bad, let me know when it starts cutting out or starts getting, like, glitchy, and I'll try to adjust my voice, okay? You're my first Oshi. I can't be someone's Oshi already, can I? No. No, that's too much pressure. That's insane. That's insane. Hi, Zatara. Zatara. I'm too young to be someone's Oshi. Well, Jackie's first Oshi. I'm just a baby VTuber still. You're an avid VTuber enjoyer, or rather not much of a flesh tuber person? Yeah, see, you knew flesh tuber. You knew I wasn't insane for saying that. That's a word. I'll hail the Cryptacular Blue, but that's alright. That's me. Alrighty. So, very exciting things though. This, I believe, is your first submission with us, right? You're a brand new raccoon. This is your first critique. If there's anything about this story you would like us to know before we start, is this sci-fi? Is this fantasy? Is this a memoir? Is it a short story? Is it a novel? BRB putting flesh tuber in my Discord bio. Yeah. You gotta get all those hardcore flesh tuber enjoyers. It's for the people, like, sometimes there are people who will, like, specify, they're like, oh yeah, I hate VTubers. I only watch people in the flesh. Hello, and welcome on in. And hey, I hope you like hanging out with the Cryptid cult. But yes, it is. Okay, so this is your first one. So let us know if there's anything about this story you'd like us to know before we start. I'm just scrolling through real quick to see how many pages there are. There's a couple of pages. It looks... Hold on, I'm trying to scan through it. Okay, yeah, it's a big piece, so I can't promise I'll get through all of that today, but I will try to read the first couple of pages and find a good stopping point. Fantasy story that you would like to have as a web novel. Oh, this is so exciting. We're getting more and more as our community keeps growing, getting more web novel people in. That's cool. That's right. Thank you for the reminder, Chatty Matty. Yes, we're all going to be nice for critiques, but you guys in chat can also give critiques or feedback, either stuff you like, either words, sayings, expression, concepts, whatever you guys like, or if you're saying things you don't like, that could be part of, like, valuable feedback and critique. That's totally fine too. Just also make sure you're nice while you say it. That's the only thing. There are 176 pages. Yeah, so I probably won't be able to get that all done in one sitting. But I will get a couple pages in, and then at the end of it, I'll give 1 or 2 pieces of critique. Since you're one of our new raccoons here, I try to limit it just to 1 or 2. And then let's see. I think Buffalo Bill is a new channel. Oh no. Yeah, I do still need that blush emote. That's true. What was it? So I'm just double checking the cat. Hi, Dusthead. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. But yes, this is a brand new person in, so everyone be nice. We're all going to be raccoons on our best behavior. That's totally fine. Thanks in advance. Thank you so much for being a brave raccoon and submitting with us today. I hope it's a good critique. If you want to go ahead and chat, let us know. I know this is your first critique with us, but is this your very first critique, like, in total? Is this your first time sharing your work? Are you already published? I know you're saying this is, you have plans to turn this into a web novel, but sometimes it's good to know, like, where we all are with each other. That way we can give each other support and feedback and helpful stuff. We have everything from brand new, like, writers who just started this year to writers who've been writing for decades, people who are on book 3, 4, 5, people who are self-published, people who are hoping to be published, people who are just writing for fun. Meet anyone who's me. That's right, Chatty Matty Knox, they gotta be watching the chat for me because they're really nice. You have never shared your work before. Okay, so then everyone, we're gonna be really, really nice, helpful critique partners. All right, we're gonna point out stuff to improve on. In our best raccoon voices possible, and then we're also gonna point out things we do like. So go ahead and hang out and chat, and otherwise I'm gonna go ahead and start reading. I want to tell you how my people want to tell you how my people and how I came to be, and how I became known as the Bridger of Worlds. To tell this story, I need to start at the beginning, when one woman's decision changed the course of history as we know it. No map marked the lake. She had followed the sound of water for hours, climbing past the tree line where even goats hesitated to tread. The air thinned, the wind sharpened, the path vanished into broken stone and pale lichen. I'm ravenous for more of your writing. That's right. I'm gonna eat it all up. Oh, can you guys hear my num 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 sounds? I don't even know. Some of the sounds I make now, I don't think you guys can hear because I messed with the settings. But let me know if you can still hear my nom 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 sounds. Oh, that would be so sad if you guys can't. But she kept going. They said storms were born here. They said lightning struck the same water twice. They said something ancient slept beneath its surface. She had never been afraid of stories. When she reached the basin, this is the word! This threw me off a few times last time. I kept trying to say like basin, and I'm like, no, it's basin right afterwards. I don't know why it kept throwing me off. You did hear my nom noms. Perfect. At least there's that. When she reached the basin, the world opened into impossible stillness. The lake lay like polished obsidian, dark and depthless, cradled by serrated peaks that cut the sky into shards. No birds skimmed the surface. No insects hummed. Really cool. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out with us in the Discord. We're welcome to have you. Even the wind seemed to bow around it. She stepped closer. The water reflected the sky so perfectly that it felt like standing between two heavens, one above, one below. She knelt, and the reflection blinked. Not her reflection. Beneath the surface, far deeper than light should travel, two molten gold eyes opened. The water did not ripple. It parted. A shape moved in the depths, vast, coiled, older than the mountain that held it. Not an ASMR VTuber. Oh wait, no. No, I said I wouldn't become an ASMR tuber. Oh dear. Stuff at Hand saw a raccoon-themed game was announced earlier today. Seemed like your thing, Trash Day? Trashed a link to it in the raccoon channel on Discord. Thank you so much. I was about to ask you, Andre. I'm like, can you send a link in Discord? That sounds perfect. So older than the mountain that held it. One, just a quick side note, I really like that description. Every story she had ever heard should have forced her to run. Instead, she whispered, "You've been watching me since I began the climb." The eyes narrowed. The surface broke. Not with violence, but with inevitability. Blah, 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 blah. Black scales emerged first, smooth as polished stone, drinking the light instead of reflecting it. Horns curved back like crescent moons. Wings folded along a body longer than the shoreline itself. Steam rose where mountain water touched heated flesh. The dragon lifted its head fully from the lake. We got dragons! That instantly makes the story 200% cooler. I love a good dragon story. He did not roar, he regarded her. She felt it then, the weight of centuries in a single gaze. Not cruelty, not hunger, assessment. You are far from your kind, the dragon said. The voice did not echo through the air, it resonated inside her bones. She stood. So are you. Silence followed. No human had ever answered him like that. He rose higher from the water. Oh, excuse me, that was a cough. He rose higher from the water, enough that she could see the full breadth of his chest. Scarred, powerful, ancient. The scales were not merely black, they were the absence of light itself, like the sky before stars were born. You do not tremble, he observed. I do, she said honestly, but not because I think you'll kill me. That intrigued him. Then why? Because I don't think you're meant to be alone. How do you start a story? I'm kind of stumped on my novel starting point. I want to start it with my main character waking up in bed. I don't know how to describe it as and what point of view would work the best. Sometimes with stuff like that, sorry, I know Chatty Matty said they would answer it. Sometimes stuff like that, you gotta try it out one way. Just like choose a point of view that works naturally for you. Choose a scene and just write it, because you're never gonna write it perfectly the first time. You're always gonna be doing edits and revisions and changes. You might end up deleting your first chapter. You might end up deleting your first 3 chapters after the first draft. You might end up having to do the whole revision, try it in 3rd person instead of 1st person, or change it back to 1st person. You'll be doing revisions. I wouldn't worry about getting it right the first time. I would just worry about getting it done. A done draft is a good first draft. Everything can be fixed after. You can make a shitty rough draft. In fact, I encourage it as long as it's just a done draft. Yeah, even Chai says write in both and then see what works. But yeah, you don't need to worry about getting it perfect. Everyone, good writing comes in the editing and the revision process. That's when you make everything good. Don't worry about making it good yet. Here's my mouse. Because I don't think you're meant to be alone. The mountains seemed to inhale. Something ancient shifted behind his eyes. For a moment, she thought she saw something there that was not fire. Loneliness. The dragon lowered his massive head until it hovered only yards from her. Heat rolled from him in waves, but it did not burn her. You should leave, he said quietly. Your kind does not survive here. And yet, she replied, you have. A pause. The lake began to glow faintly around him, reacting not to anger, but to attention. Slowly, impossibly, the vast body began to change. The wings folded inward, the horns shortened. The scales softened into shadow, then into skin. The lake hissed as heat vanished from its surface. Where the dragon had been, a man now stood waist deep in water. Beg to differ. I'm so sorry if you can try your best darndest for that perfectionist side to write a perfect book, very first rough draft, first go. I will wish you so much luck, genuinely from the bottom of my heart with that. Good. I think you're gonna realize real quick that's not really quite possible. So sadly, we gotta kick that perfectionism off. For me, I found, so I'm taking a little side note here, I found it was easier to beat my perfectionism when I purposely wrote bad. And that's why my weave screen, right, the first thing I have before we start reading, has just like random shit like that. And my thing of like, oh yeah, here's my main character, bitch has no name yet. And she's gonna start off after she's slain a great monster. And this could be a cool scene. And I purposefully write my first draft shitty. That's the only way I get them done. If I try to make them good and perfect, it's not gonna, that perfectionism's gonna creep in, it's gonna stop you. Write whatever comes to you. After all, you can alter the words of a page, but you cannot improve a blank page. That's absolutely true. I feel that too, but I'll say that this is helpful piece of advice. Perfection is an illusion. I mean that with all the love I can give. Perfection isn't real. Yeah, perfection isn't real. Go find, go grind down a molecule or an atom. Go show me what a molecule of perfection looks like. Go find perfection on the on the atomic table. That's just yeah, no problem. And hey, I hope it helped. I hope this wasn't to like persuade you not to write. I just genuinely think like the best way to start writing, genuinely, give yourself permission to make it shitty first. And every single like author you see with a great book in a bookstore, in a library, they wrote a shitty rough draft first. And then it's all the work and the editing and the revisions and the drafts and the 13th draft and the 15th draft. That's when you actually make the story good. I wouldn't worry about getting it perfect the first time. For some people it is. Your headache's getting worse. I'm sorry, Tangent. Yes, that's coming away. Are you saying, PP, that for some people perfection is real? That could be a decision they've made, but it's not real. It's not reality. They just decided something is perfect, but that doesn't mean it's true for anyone else. You cannot look at something universally that is perfect. That's what I'm saying. Perfection isn't real. It's just something you decide. It's just an idea. It's not real. It's not reality. Anyway. So now this dragon is a man. A little bit of a downgrade. I think a dragon's cooler than a human. But it's a shape-shifting dragon, which is still pretty cool. So where the dragon had been, a man now stood waist-deep in water. Tall, broad-shouldered, skin dark as obsidian beneath moonlight. Hair blacker than the lake itself, and eyes, still molten gold, still ancient. Model, I'd like it if you moved. There we go. Not human, but closer. She did not step back. Excuse me, Bob's Burgers. Perfect. I've never seen it. She did not step back. You've risked much, he said, studying his own hands as though they were foreign. For curiosity. Not curiosity, she corrected gently. Then what? She met his gaze fully now. Recognition. The wind returned then, softly, almost cautiously, brushing the lake's surface into its first ripple of the day. For the first time in centuries, the black dragon smiled. And somewhere far beyond the mountains, where elder wings traced ancient currents of sky, something stirred in uneasy awareness. Oh, hold on, let's see how far is that? 1, 2, 3, just past 3 pages. Hold on. What have you brought me into? A place where Bob's does not know. I am a cryptid. I've only recently left the Florida swamps and I'm still learning about humankind. I have a notebook over here. I only knew the Doctor Who reference because I wrote it down in my human knowledge notebook over here. You gotta give me time. It takes time to catch up on all of human history and all the TV shows and books humans have. That's a lot of stuff. You guys even have multiple streaming services for all the stuff. Do you guys know that? I can't even just click on one and watch all the things and catch up. I gotta look at multiples. That's insane. We talk about perfect cryptid. Remember Barry's biggest flaw? Oh, is that she was a perfectionist. I remember that. Yeah. You know, she's lying and she's an Arctic ogre. No, banned. Someone with a banned sniper. We'll get him. Seems innately wrong when people say perfection isn't real and then say something that's like you shouldn't aim for it. Why is it wrong to you? Are you a perfectionist? Is that the problem here? Is that what you're discovering about yourself today? Because like, yeah, look around. It's not real. It's an opinion, and opinions are true to that person, but they're not like in reality. Like I can't go and grab perfection. Yeah, she's a raccoon. No, that's Roots. Roots is the raccoon. Commander Roots. So, I was gonna say, like, wow, I know that we passed multiple pages. This is over 3 pages I read. It didn't actually feel like 3 pages. Wait, what are you guys talking about in my chat? Oh my goodness. What was I saying? Sorry, ADHD moment there. It read really, really fast. Normally I can't read 3 pages that fast, 3+ pages. This went fast just because of the spacing. almost every sentence is treated as a paragraph, which again, web novels, we do have sometimes shorter paragraphs, sometimes shorter prose, we sometimes do have this. But as a general thing, I feel like as a writer, you're trying to make every single individual sentence like a work of art and this big amazing thing that's supposed to like stop and look at and is supposed to convey this big epic thing for every single sentence. And that's why a lot of writers who are trying to do that then make every sentence its own paragraph to make it stand out on its own, to make it this cool piece of art, which I am noticing a lot. It's totally common. It's not just unique to you. It happens a lot. Even younger Cryptid did it a lot, actually. That's why I can recognize it. This is some of my own faults speaking through. But sometimes a sentence can just give us information, right? Sometimes it can just be a full paragraph. Sometimes not every single sentence has to be this cool, amazing work of art that needs its own like separate line. Some sentences can just be normal. Like staccato too. Oh wait, am I behind? What happened here? I think Maddie mentions the Cryptid. Well, computer crashed just now. Really need to change up my PSU already. I don't have no idea what a PSU is, but I believe in Izatra. Pages can get inflated with so many line breaks. Line breaks is the word. Thank you, Andre. I'm over here like it's like each one's its own paragraph. You're right, so it's the line breaks. That's a good word. The Doritos Locos taco from Taco Hell is perfection. From Taco Hell? Is that like a Taco Bell off-brand? Oh geez, I don't even know all the Taco Bell off-brands. I had to catch up on so many human things. Let's see here. One sense of time does tend to come as a result of mobile viewing. I know some mobile viewers don't like to read paragraphs for stuff like that. That's why I said for web novels, they do normally have shorter paragraphs. They're not as big and chunky as a normal like novel paragraph. But something like this is a small paragraph, right? This one's pretty good. Let's see. This is still like a short little paragraph. This one's a little bit of a longer paragraph, but it would still probably be okay. It would be fine. But like, you know, so like this in a novel would be like a very, very short, tiny paragraph. Here we're now looking at these as like the bigger, chunkier paragraphs for a web novel. That's why I said like format-wise, it's not unusual to have shorter paragraphs, but treating every like 90% of each line as a paragraph to give it that importance, to show how cool it is to give that pause and that spacing and all the things that happen when each sentence stands on its own. We don't quite need that. Some of them can be fleshed out a little bit more just with like normal short itty bitty paragraphs like this little guy. This little guy is good. This little guy is good. Those are all good. Let's see here. And I was focusing. I don't know why people are redeeming the focus. I was focused. Kenny's idea of subjective perfection to make art? No, you don't. Oh yeah, have I told you last stream that you're partly the reason why I want to make a novel and share it to the world? You guys are giving me too much importance. Oh no, I'm some people's first VTuber. I'm someone's Oshi now for a VTuber. I'm some people's like first like critique person. I'm some person's inspiration. That's too much responsibility. You guys need to find someone cooler. Okay, it was Taco Bell. Okay. I do my formatting the way I do, partly because I'm trying to capture the ADHD attention. Taco spell. All tacos there are cursed with evil magic. Isn't that already Taco Bell? Anyway, before I get flames in the comments. So that would be my first critique. It is totally normal to have these shorter paragraphs for a web novel. I think that's normal for the genre and for the intent you're going for. But just as a writer who has done this for longer than I care to admit, some of these things come from that mindset of like, oh, every sentence is cool and amazing and an artwork and has importance. We can pad some of these out just with normal sentences, just with things to help give more detail, descriptions, stuff like that. And they're not the coolest, most badass, most epic lines ever. They're just lines to help out these cool, awesome lines. And formatting wise, pacing wise, that will help you out here, because even the pacing would slow down a bit, give us some more details, give us some more time to vibe with how cool this thing is. That we're talking with a dragon. Who doesn't love talking with a dragon, right? That's cool. So that would help with the pacing a little bit. It'd help with the formatting, and it would help with making all these individual sentences stand out a bit more. Because when each sentence is trying to stand out and be 100% the center of attention, then none of them are kind of the center of attention, right? But when we have a cool line in a paragraph, that's when we kind of like notice stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like I even said, like, oh yeah, older than the mountain that held it. That was a cool thing. So some of the stuff you can point out, but when everything's standing on its own, then it's a little harder to point it out. Let's see here. You could be eating it. Why would we switch when we found the coolest person? Oh no! What's your favorite mythical creature or race from my story so far? I have reasons for asking. I'm gonna reference the background of my stars. I'll message you later. It's fine. Hold on. Let me focus here, because I just done one critique so far. So yeah, one, it's not just a formatting thing. It's also like adding in those extra sentences, that just those B-level sentences to help the A-level sentences stand out on their own and be super cool. So that would be my first critique, and that's either you can do that with this one or just something to keep in mind for your future works, whatever happens for you. But one, I think, since I recognized it with myself, once I broke this habit, I noticed a huge increase in my own writing over the years. So that's why seeing this, it's even near very similar. I was like, oh, let me give you the little hint, the little nudge that helped me on my writing journey. That's one of the biggest things I can give you for advice. For critique number 2, it could change. This is maybe an opinion more than a critique, so take it with a grain of salt, right? It's not 100% a critique for this one. I'm not entirely sold on this 2-sentence opening. I felt like this little opening here was a little weaker compared to just starting with the scene of this woman who's going in this unmarked region of this lake to meet with the dragon. This was like a super cool thing. Like, oh yeah, like no map marks this lake. Like, oh wait, where are we? What's going on? What's happening? Why are we here? Why are we on this unmarked lake? Why is it unmarked? This was a super cool intro. This one, I'm like, I'm not entirely sure. There could be plot reasons for it later that I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense to have it. That's what I'm saying, like, take my advice here with a grain of salt. But I think out of your 2 little openings here, for a web novel that you want people on the internet to, like, find and see and, like, read and fall in love with and tune in for, like, weekly chapters and stuff, I feel like this might be the stronger intro out of the 2. But that's just my general idea. I didn't put the goddamn name up. I'm so sorry. It is, hold on, they have a different username, and this is Black Dynamite 00731. Hold on, I will fix that, because I can do that. Properties. Okay, I had to do story from Black Dynamite 00731. Okay, and it, oh man, that's on maybe I can turn this off right now. Maybe I can go back to my Weebly screen, that way you guys can actually see it. Hold on. No, not that one. Let me click it. Okay. Is that a bit better? I caught up. So let's see here. Fine line between prose and poetry. You know, your model becomes non-responsive sometimes. I'm messing with the camera angle. I'm always messing with it. Sometimes the camera's not, and then I find the perfect spot for it, but it's like a little bit lifted up, and then gravity slowly starts lowering it down and it becomes unresponsive, so I gotta move it up again. Uh, like to vary my paragraphs from long and short. Yeah, so hopefully, sorry tangent, hopefully now Black Diamond's username is up there. Close my eyes and close my ears too. No tangent, you're fine. Thank you for pointing stuff out. I won't notice stuff until you guys point it out. That's fine. That's how I get better. Since I had the story, but I didn't know how to open it. That's always the bit, right? We make our story, we make our shitty rough draft. At least for me, this is definitely not a shitty rough draft. Mine, I always have it up here just to show. I'm like, this is how bad some of my rough drafts are. Like, literally, I'll start with like blah to blah. I can't think of a cool intro, but it's to introduce my main character. Bitch has no name yet. After she killed the dragon. Maybe still covered in dragon blood? Could be cool. Genuinely, this is what some of my like rough drafts, zero drafts, word vomit on a page, that's what they look like. Okay, you just got to get those thoughts down. After I get the shitty ideas down, then I can fix it, then I can make it perfect. You're very nervous about your turn on getting critiqued with your fanfic's turn. I don't want you guys to be nervous. Hopefully I'm not saying anything too harsh that's making you guys nervous. This is supposed to be like, this is how I would want to get critiqued. This is how we get feedback. We get ideas on how to improve. Because sometimes people, and especially like younger, if you're like still K through 12, you just get feedback that's like, I like this, I don't like it, meh meh meh. And I'm like, no, like genuinely, what is critique should be actionable feedback. Like if someone was to critique something of mine, like they might say like, oh, your sentences are clunky, the sentences need to be fixed, they're not flowing smoothly off the page. If you do this, this, and this, then we'll feel better. I want to be able to get actionable things to improve and research and learn from. I want to give you guys actionable things like, oh, Cryptid said do this, this, and this. Sometimes even for like this, just one specific spot or whatever. And now I can do that, and I have something I can physically do. I know what I'm doing, and this will help me improve and get better at my storytelling craft, my writing craft. So it's never to make you guys nervous. This isn't like a grade. This isn't in school. There's no pass fail. There's only ever sharing our stories and getting better. That's it. The run-on sentence is your spirit animal. She's gonna tell you my sentences are too long. I know. If you guys know something about it, if you already know a certain thing, you're like, oh, I already know my dialogue is wonky, but I want Cryptid to give me feedback on what she thinks of the scenes, on whether or not this was a good opening intro, on how the characters come across, on how I do background descriptions. If you have something specific you want me to comment on, you can let me know in the chat and I'll do that instead. Chatty Maddie's done that, you guys know that, where I gave the critique and then Chatty Maddie followed up with like, okay, well, what do you feel about Barry in this scene? What do you feel about how this character was introduced? How did you feel here? When did you lose interest in the characters? Why did you lose interest in them here? And I'll keep doing on to give you guys that helpful advice and feedback. But if you guys already know an issue, be like, hey, Cryptid, I already know. I have run-on sentences. You don't fucking need to point them out. I already know. Give me something different. What for a while? What's 16? Right? They've submitted a lot of times too, and we've been seeing how amazingly fast their writing ability and talent has gotten over each submission. And I was feeling bad for a while, because for a while, some of my critiques for each chapter, each section they submitted was the same. I'm like, oh, the pacing's off, this is a little off. And then it started getting better, and I was like, oh, like, no, like, this is better, this is better, this is better. And then I was able to like, dive into the piece a little bit more and give them some other actionable critiques and feedback, too. Because that's what they were looking for, that's what they wanted to act on, and focus on that to improve for the next time. So you guys can absolutely do that. Maybe I over-explained that, my bad. All I do is deep breath. Not so nervous about your skills. It's more the story itself, personally. Sir Chatty, your work is a bit too matty. Oh no. And then poor Chatty Mai is probably like back there on the keyboard being like, what do you mean? Where is it? Where's the matty? Where am I? Where am I in the text? Get rid of it. Show me. What chapter is it in? What page? Oh no. Definitely, definitely. You're always nervous. You will reread and rewrite your book literally infinite times. Definitely, if you care about it. Definitely feel like the more you care about your work and like making it good and presentable to like a public audience, then we definitely reread it over and over and over again, right? We're trying to fix every error and flaw. And then like there's some people that I'm definitely noticing that trend with people who just don't care. They're like submitting and like just putting out there like a draft that they never even like looked over twice. I'm not talking about here, I'm saying like publishing it. I'm saying like they like self-published something, they didn't even think about it, they put it into like some generator thing, it spat out something and they like pressed publish, and that's and I'm like, didn't you care to like look back on this and try and fix it to make this your story? And it's like, no, they didn't. Okay, it's just me, never mind. I was gonna say subverting the normal sexual fantasy, but yeah, we can go with quirky. At least I'm not Clarent. Go through forensic levels of rereads. Oh, that's smart. That's brilliant. If I start to feel inertia, I need to rethink some passages. About the AI, yeah, the writer, quote unquote. You can think of a few big ones that could use an editor. But anyway, hopefully, I'm so sorry, I got on a side tangent here. So Black Dynamite, hopefully, those are your 2 pieces of critique. I hope that me giving that feedback, because you were worried about like, oh yeah, well, like where do I start? What is a good intro? What is a good opening? I hope that little feedback about like maybe possibly cutting the first 2 lines helps, and just starting with the going to this lake that's not marked in any map. Sometimes it is hard to tell what to cut unless we get like an outside reader's perspective on what like was the good part. And then just the formatting and the sentence structure and the paragraph structure. I hope those are helpful to you. I hope it wasn't too scary. I am a cryptid, which is kind of like a monster, but I'm not trying to be too scary out here. But yeah, thank you so much for being our first read of this stream. That was super awesome. And honestly, those first 3, that was like a good chunk. That felt like a nice like start of a scene, end of a scene, you know what I mean? Like that felt like a nice, sometimes I had to end like mid-scene, and I was like, oh, that's like a weird wonky place for me to end. I don't like that. That was like a good like nice little num chunk. That was a good chunk to read. I like that. So let me go over here. Let me do story submissions. Where was I? So for just in case anyone you're new, and then in case anyone else is new, I'll go ahead and delete that submission. If you would like us to continue reading that submission, all you have to do is just resubmit in the queue. That's all. But for now, that is deleted from the queue just to keep things in line for me. Hi Dystopia, welcome on in. We're actually reading stories from other people right here in chat. And it's like a critique circle, so I'll give 1 or 2 pieces of critique. Other people here in chat might also give critique and feedback. And we're all becoming better storytellers together. So if that's your kind of vibe, welcome on in. Let me see. Who else was in for tonight? Right now there's not a story up. It's just my weave screen. Oh, gee. Let me see over here. Which one is that? It's limited access. Tangent, do you want to go up next? You've been waiting for a little while, right? This is Solari Heart Song. Let me see. And I'll do this, and then I'll do this. I'll start getting it ready. There we go. This is what it is. Yes. Aaron, you don't write stories. So you're just gonna hang out in our section here and just like sip your tea and be like, sorry for the cough. Yes, indeed. That is words. That's words on a page. Yes, in fact, let me go and inspect it. Yes, that is in fact words. I do even say those are sentences sometimes. You just sleep. I'm good kitty in front of a fire. Oh, that's so cute. You have no idea how far I got? That's fine. I noticed, that's why I showed up, but it is a good opportunity to get in some good criticism. Yeah. And again, we're never being mean over here, we're never being overly harsh, but we do want to give useful critique and feedback that will help us all get better. That's the main vibe. Random question, what my character the context? If it's one that hasn't been on stream, which character in my book is your favorite? Chatty Matt, this all be in the edit later stuff. Stop trying to derail the stream. No one else in chat knows right now. Right now we're on Solari Heart Song, Chatty Matty. We gotta focus. I should be able to do the focus redeem on you guys. This is the version you're going through with current edits. Okay. So this is the latest up-to-date version. Let's see. It says 30, but it's like this 37th. Oh my god, the focus. Okay. Neither you just lurked. Nice. Chapter 1 is supposed to be a hook. Okay. The overall context is purposefully cheesy science fiction romance. Oh, I like that. It's purposely going for the cheese. I like it. But it's slow burn. Okay. Your speakers are broken. You cannot hear. Oh my god. So, alrighty. So, this is supposed to be cheesy science fiction romance. I like it. I like someone who has that particular vibe. They're going for like, no, it's supposed to be cheesy. That's what I'm going for. If it's cheesy, that's right. So let's see. Oh, there's a table of contents. Oh my god, this looks so fancy. I never set up a table of contents before. This is dope. So Aesop, like Aesop's fables. The joke too far. Everything already has like names. Oh my god. Over 284 pages. Ooh, this is fancy. The narrator is an asshole. Maddie brought us here and then we never left. Is that like the thing of like in the parents like drop you off at like some distant relative's house, but then they never pick you up again? Did Chatty Maddie abandon you here at my doorstep? Oh no. You have 35 plus chapters. This is only the ones I've reviewed latest. You have over 500 pages. That's right, Aaron. Hold on. We gotta inspect. Everyone sniff it. Yep, those are words on a page. Absolutely 100% verified by Cryptid myself. Those are words on a page. Kinda, he hasn't really streamed much this month. Chatty Maddie, you've abandoned them. Here one day and he ended up liking it here. That's right. Sometimes Castle comes over and like drops off like their stream and they raid us for a bit. It's so nice. It's really sweet. So we're gonna start with chapter 1. A is for Aesop. I think I'm saying that right. It's one of those words where I haven't had to like hear it said before, but I think it's like Aesop's fables, right? Am I completely making up bullshit? Okay, chapter 1 is a couple of pages, so I probably won't finish chapter 1, but same as before, same with the cool dragon story. I'll try and read a good few pages and find like a good, nice scene if I can to like end it on. Thank you for the... Okay, that's right. Name change. Hold on. One, I gotta adjust it so that way people can see it. Then I move my model a bit. Okay. Everything's working. Everything's gonna be big brain. Hold on. I'm a professional streamer. This is by Tangent Turner. So then properties. Wait, Tangent _ Turner. Just makes me think of Timmy Turner from the Fairy Odd Parents. Okay, it is right there in the corner. I believe you guys can see it. Maybe, no, I can move this. I can't move it any more than that. Okay. How's that? Thank you for the reminder. Let's see here. Dystopia asked, should I just put my story link in the writing section of the Discord? So they're all 2 different sections. If you would like to be added to the queue to be read here live on stream and get feedback here by me and be read in chat and be in a stream and be in a VOD, then you do it to, oh, did someone explain to you? Yeah, the submission channel. Perfect. Yeah, then it's the submission channel. If you do not want it read on stream and get critique and feedback, because that's too big and scary and intimidating, totally understandable. Sometimes you just want to share without actually getting critique live on stream. Then you can just put it in the writing section. The other raccoons may see it and like give you kudos and a thumbs up or something, but it won't be read here on stream, right? Listen, I am blind, but now that I realize it, there are some imperfections that I didn't notice before. Might put in there in a second. It's all good. Whether or not it's a rough draft, whether or not it's a story outline, whether it's draft 37. all levels are welcome here. It's all good. Before it looks so good. That's what you want. Yeah, having that. It looks really good. But thank you, Hyde and Hart, for reminding me of the name change. Otherwise, I would have forgotten it. You should have comment access if you need to leave a stop tier marker or specific questions or suggestions. But I'm listening and I will be making notes. Okay. Tangent Turner, so professional over here. Oh my god, I'm the nervous one. But are we all comfy and cozy? We're gonna start story 2 now. Let's go. Chapter 1, A is for Aesop. And if I'm saying that absolutely fucking wrong, someone's gonna correct me in chat. It's fine. To call humanity's first contact with an interstellar species a catastrophe would be unfair. So this is a longer one. I see what you're talking about. But honestly, I kind of fucking like it. I kind of like it as an intro. So if I do comment in any of your longer sentences, no, I actually kind of like the first sentence being this long. I kind of like it. And I'm normally biased. I like a short, punchy intro. I like a short, punchy sentence as an intro. But I like that one. A proper one would have included a war, most likely planetary occupation, and definitely a mothership that humans would do anything to destroy, in the misguided belief that doing so would just make all the other alien ships stop working. You know, like all those science fiction worst case scenarios that make such popular movies on Earth. Clipping and shipping. Oh no. You guys only ever clip me at my worst. Why don't you guys clip me at my best? Why don't you guys clip me when I'm being cool? Nobody said no. I already feel you guys' fingers on the keyboard. Nope, stop typing. Get your little thingies off the keyboard. I know some raccoon was there who was just being like, but Cryptid, how can we clip you when you're cool if you're never cool? I already felt it in the force. Don't you dare type it in the comment. Don't you come into my chat and type that nonsense. I already know. You also think that's a solid opener, Zatar? Yeah, I like it. I'm vibing with it. I'm very judgy with the longer sentences, like a run-on one for an intro. But I'm vibing with that one. I like it. Got a terabyte of Cryptid at her worst. Only a terabyte? Cryptid is a Jedi? Maybe. Maybe there's a Cryptid force. These Jedi mind tricking us, chat. This is not the scuff you're looking for. This is not the scuff you will clip. This is all a perfectly normal stream that never has any scuff. Everything is fine. Oh my god. Is it actually possible to clip it and like it be normal when I'm moving my model around like this? Just the little clip thing, you follow the model? I don't know. This is the scuff we are looking for. Yes, mistress. Clip and ship more scuff. No! Okay, maybe I'm really fucking shitty at using the Jedi Force. I need something spicy and my sinus just spelled out. I'll be right back. Oh, poor Chatty Maddie. Everyone give condolences to Chatty Maddie in chat. So, on others, I kind of like this. Oh, I forgot to say, I was going to pause after this one. I forgot to do it with you, Tangent. Let us know if there's anything super cool about the story. It seems like, one, it's one you've been working on for a while. So I believe this is probably going to be for a novel or something similar. I don't know if you're going for self-publishing or trying to get traditionally published. How long you've been working on it. You've already told us the genres a little bit. Anything else cool that you want us to know about this? Since mid-December. Oh, so you actually haven't been working on it so long. Just this past mid-December? Only a couple months. Oh my goodness, that's an insane amount of work. You should feel super proud of this. It writes itself, and it's been an obsession. Oh my god, so you've been having fun with it. It's just become a natural of you. That's fantastic news. I'm so happy you've been having fun with it and you've got to play around in this world and the story. That's awesome. I'm excited to keep reading it. You know, like all those science fiction worst case scenarios that make such popular movies on Earth. Instead, it would be more accurate to say that humanity's first contact was a fiasco. A ludicrous, humiliating, and uncomfortably awkward event for just about everyone involved. Awkward is actually a really good word for it. Horribly awkward. Like repeatedly, devastatingly awkward in a way you just don't talk about, especially with your interstellar neighbors. So of course I'm going to tell you all about it. I'm almost getting the sense this should be like a character like speaking to like a recorder, like we're hearing like a tape recording of them like gossiping with us. We're just having a gab sesh. When you get to the alien wars, you will not pronounce them correctly. That's intentional. Okay, fucking try me. I bet you I could. No, I'm kidding. I probably won't. Darth Cryptid, Mistress of the Scope. That's how my narrator speaks. Who the whole book is. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're having like a gab session. I feel like this is a nice little like gossip session with somebody. That's great. It all started with the installation of the final sensor of Project Aesop. Named for an ancient human storyteller, its mission was to inspire a new generation of explorers and scientists. Incidentally, if it increased consolidated solar fleet enlistments or accomplished something actually noteworthy in the solar system, that would be great. Thanks. The goal of Project Aesop was to deploy 8 advanced exploration and survey observations platforms to the Kuiper Belt? Kuiper Belt? Wait. Kuiper Belt. If you had one power set from any character in popular fiction, what would it be? Oh. Kuiper Belt. Okay, thank you for that. Phonetic spelling. Everyone, I had to think about that. Everyone else in chat, go ahead and say what your superpowers would be. I gotta think about it. Most humans call them the Aesop platforms. Yes, I'm aware that is saying platform twice. That's just how humans are. And it's one of those little things you either find endearing or frustrating about their entire species. With a tagline like, "To forge new stories in the stars." What could go wrong? It was catchy, you had to give the PR department that much. It made for good posters and embroidered souvenirs at the gift shop. Selfless promotion, we have an embroidery pet shop, Cryptid Roots, you can find us on Etsy. Anyway. The program's funding was extraordinary. Its costs were extraordinary, and its scientific principles were extraordinarily questionable. Ooh. Fucking collab with Tangent over here. We'll do a cool patch for you, I swear. Even the acronym was questionable. They chose Aesop before they knew what they were going to build, so they chose words that would fit. The Greek storyteller it's based on is technically supposed to be pronounced like Aesop, where the A is silent. Not that keeps most of them from pronouncing it Aesop. Honestly, I can't even blame their education system. English as a language barely makes sense in the first place, let alone to rely on it to teach anything. Aesop. My narrator is in your mind. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. The A being silent would have been much more appropriate because advanced didn't describe anything about the systems. The first few missions, maybe. But after that, the only thing advanced about the platforms was their age. I like that one. So, I'm not sure what type of voice I want to give this narrator. I've just been kind of like talking, I've just been yapping. Some of the jokes, it's not fully there. That's why I haven't done the voice yet. Do you guys know the was it a butler? Was it a servant? In The Nanny, where Fran Fine was the nanny. And there was the really sassy like butler dude who always came across a little bit like flamboyant and stuff, like that kind of bit. Want a spoiler? Sure. Since this is just a critique circle, spoilers and stuff is fine. Sometimes it even helps us understand stuff a little bit more, and to give better feedback, depending on AFK a bit. All good, Kunst. Let me restart my lo-fi beats. Have you seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I have not. I know that's like a really big, important human thing to watch. And I hasn't watched it yet, or read it yet, because it's based off a book. It's a book first. And everyone says it's a good book. But then I had depression, and so then I stopped reading books for a little while. And now I haven't read it, and it seems too late to read it. Because then, like, people will then realize if they see me walking around reading it, they'll then realize, like, oh god, Cryptid hasn't read it before. And so now I'm trying to, like, lay low and not admit that I don't know anything about it, other than, like, the number thing. The secret to, like, the center of the universe and everything in it is, like, the number. It's, like, 42 or something. And, like, I can, like, skate by. Because normally, everyday life, no one actually asks you, like, oh, have you read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Have you seen it?
Little thing you might not have known. When I did entrance exams
Yeah.
in college, and I had to do a math test.
Yeah.
And I didn't know the answer, I put 42.
Did you get it? Did it work?
It worked.
I don't know if you guys could hear her. Mama Cryptid was talking, but now I messed with my audio settings, so I don't know if you heard anything she said. The narrator is actually a collection of advanced alien AI. Most of them are very condescending of humans. You can watch the movie first. The book is good too, but they're faithful enough to each other. Nice. Because heaven forbid someone read a book again. Yeah, but what if they know? What if they know? What if they know? And I have anxiety. What if they know? If you watch the movie, their narrator and Marvin would both be able to voice this. Okay. But yeah, I was definitely thinking, I'm like, it almost feels like that sassy person from The Nanny, the butler dude. Runaway Cryptid. Hi, King Cow, welcome on in. So I suddenly start reading it like a little bit more like a tired, gay, flamboyant man who's just too tired and old to give a shit anymore, and is like saying rude things to your face. That's why. Terry Pratchett has a sassy narrator. British accents, probably. There's a lot of sass. The only thing advanced about the platforms was their age. I like that one. Exploration is typically going someplace, investigating something. The humans were putting an ugly piece of antiquated technology out in literally the middle of nowhere, so they wouldn't have to do either of those things. A survey is typically a careful inspection and cataloging of something. Do you know what there is to catalog in the Kuiper Belt? All the smaller bits that were not invited to the Let's Form Planets party 4.5 billion years ago. I like that one. If the bits were sentient, they'd still be sulking about it. Just about all of those have already been cataloged as ice chunks or minor planetoids. What's worse is humanity has changed the definition of planet 18 times in the last 400 years. They used to be called Kuiper Belt objects, but now they're being called trans-Neptunian objects again. Just minding their own business in the Kuiper Belt and not even getting the name for it. I'd sulk too if I had to deal with that level of pedantic identity crisis. Observation, well, actually this one sort of fits, but not because of anything the platforms did. It fits because almost every visiting interstellar species flies out to the things to observe them with a general sense of, why the hell is this out here? And a confused look on whatever expressive anatomy that species has. And finally, platform. I suppose platform wasn't that bad of a description. At least they were generally flat-ish. But that doesn't excuse them from calling them platforms. And while we're on the subject, let's talk about placement, because that's really bothered me for a while now. The destinations for the Aesops were chosen based on a graphic design for a clothing ornamentation called a patch. Shameless self-promotion. We have an embroidery patch shop. Anyway, who said that? That was a crazy cough. Yes, one of those things in the gift shop. It was submitted by an adolescent human who only knew about the program because to forge new stories in the stars was on the back of a box of the breakfast cereal. I wish I was joking. I truly do. Let's see. Oh, I don't want this. No, stop. Don't let me be able to do things. I will mess it up. So this is 1, 2, 3. Starting page 4, okay. The patch was a wildly inaccurate representation of their solar system. It had too few planets, in the wrong scale, with erroneous outlines of their planetary orbits. That was combined with what humans call a compass rose, which is an 8-pointed, 2-dimensional polygon that represents planetary geomagnetic orientation. Space does not have a geomagnetic orientation. There is no north in space, especially since maintaining a position so close to a star requires an orbital period. You're back with a nosebleed? How did spicy food cause a nosebleed? That's insane. Poor Chatty Maddie. If you scroll up a bit, I had people saying like, oh, like respect or rest in peace for Chatty Maddie earlier. Condolences for Chatty Maddie. Who sometimes has the same problem, that there's no north. Oh, with the spicy food causing nosebleeds. Dear fucking god, I'm goddamn stupid. I was over here like, man, how does that work? How does your wife have no north in a planetary orbit? That's a crazy problem to have, but who am I to judge your wife? Who am I ever to look at a wife and be like, no, actually, I'll just believe. You show me a wife, I'll just believe him. No, it's motherfucking spicy food in the nosebleed. Okay, it's fine. I swear sometimes there's a blue brain cell rattling around in this model's skull. Just sometimes. I think it's because some sinuses suddenly emptied and my nose went, it's blood time. Blood for the blood god. I know that human reference too. See, I can say quotes. I'm cool, I'm hip. I know the cultural references. I wish I had like little glasses I could like slide up my nose and be like, actually. I know things. With that level of scientific inaccuracy, it should not surprise you that the Aesops were not equidistant, not orientated along any of the same axes, or even consistently on the same orbital plane. They're literally wherever the crew of their respective ships stopped and said, yeah, here's fine. I give you blood up for encrypted. I'll go put it in the compost bin. It's right next to all the trash barrels that Commander Roots is hoarding. It's good to have some blood in the compost bin. It's for the compost bin gods. It's really nice. It gives some more variety in the future soil that's gonna grow our future garbage. Compost is just food for our future garbage. It's really nice. I like it. So what exactly was the point of putting sensor platforms at 8 locations? Best described as somewhere over there in the Kuiper Belt. The truth of the matter is that the Aesop mission was just to do something in space when the rest of the scientifically interesting, economically valuable, and inspirationally worthwhile missions had become typical routine. Blood for the blood bin. soul, as humans occasionally refer to their own system, was littered with Lagrange, point stations, shipyards, deep space telescopes, and don't get me started on the number of science and research institutes. More than half of those were just ships that they called institutes, so the peer review journals seemed more legitimate. Asteroid mining had all but erased most mineral scarcity concerns. Population increases had resulted in colonies of one sort or another on practically every planet and most moons, or at least in orbit if the planet was that uncooperative. Space was no longer the frontier, it was the boring suburbs. I like that one. Small differences, sure. Bone density, local governments, religions both old and new. But boring. Hi, Country Girls, good to see you. So let's see where we were. This is page 1, 2, 3, 4. We're about halfway through page 5. So one of the things here that there are like, even though I'm very picky and I will point out run-on sentences, some of them, especially for the voice of the narrator, I really liked. I actually think you could go in harder on the narrator's voice. I think you could even make him more sassy, more of an asshole here for some of the stuff. I think he could actually like dial it up to 11. You know what I mean? I think you'd actually go a little bit crazier with him, and that would be really cool. But there are definitely like some of those lines, some of those jokes, some of those like little digs he does that I'm like, that one's good. I like that. I highlighted some of them as we went, or I said them out loud as I noticed them. But I definitely like some of them. If you're stopping, this would probably be good. I was thinking I was going to ask you, like, is this a good, like, little, like, breather into to give the critique? Sometimes people be like, oh no, like, read the one more page. That's when the thing happens. And I'll be like, okay. But okay, that's a good stopping point. So, for the critique, is there anything in particular? Maybe I missed it, just in case you already wrote in chat. Was there something particular you wanted me to critique? I know you said you already know about the run-on sentences, and definitely I think there could be more sentence variety with like the long and short sentences. But overall, I definitely like agree with keeping some of them. I think some of them are fantastic. It just has to have more variety. Now, a couple more paragraphs before your introduced characters. How hooking is it? Oh, hi, meep. Meep. So that's what I was gonna talk about. So okay, that's why we were talking about the hooks. So one of the things here, and it's especially common with sci-fi. It happens a lot with sci-fi writers. So I think it's a common thing that happens to a lot of writers. It's also very common for writers in your genre. I feel a bit like the what was the hook was the voice of this narrator, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna listen to what this narrator says. But then the common mistake that happened here is it almost felt a little bit like a lore dump. I'm just hearing a lot about the history and science and the stars and how the civilization works and how blah 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 and how stupid humans are, and it's just kind of the lore dump for multiple pages. And so far, it's normally better to have a character or a setting established, like a character doing something, or having something happen to them, to really like nail that hook and make readers like engaged and hook on. Because right now this is just a lot of lore and the background knowledge being told to us, which you could have pulled off, I think, with a short little bit, because the narrator voice is strong. I think you could have still grabbed us and actually started with this little bit of lore and like personality, because the personality is so good. But I think for the, what did I say, like five-ish pages that we read, and there's still no character and there's still no exact setting of where we are, what we should be envisioning, that's the weakest part to me. That's where we start losing the hook a bit. The meep are just the meep? Wait, fuck, is there a the meep? I thought it was just the sound. I thought it was just the meep meep. Or if you like Phineas and Ferb, then there's like Meepless in Seattle and that kind of like character that goes meep. Is there some other meep I don't know about? Oh fuck. Maybe I need to update my human references journal with different meeps. What was I saying? So that would be my critique and feedback for the hook. I definitely like that starting line. I even pointed out as soon as we read it, right? Oh, Beaker from Muppets. Oh, that's true. That's another Meep. Man, there's a lot of human references that do the Meep sounds. Huh. Why do you guys like Meep? Is there some bigger cultural reference I don't know with the Meeps? That's why so many characters do it? What was I saying? Alright, like, as soon as I actually read the first line, I was like, oh, that's a really good hook, right? I really liked it. The personality, the narrator voice is a really good, strong hook. I just feel like maybe it went on for too long without establishing that character and setting. The Meep is a fuzzy villain from Doctor Who. Dear God, how many Meep characters are there? It's in Phineas and Ferb for an episode. It's in the Muppets. It's the Meep Roadrunner guy. It's also in Doctor Who. Why are there so many Meep things? Do you guys honestly keep track of them all? How many Meep things do I have to know about? That's crazy. Hold on, wait, let me write down the Doctor Who reference. Okay, so hold on, I'm writing it down. All the Meep. Hold on, I'm writing it all down. Okay, Doctor Who, and Muppets, and Phineas and Ferb, and I spelled Phineas wrong, and Roadrunner, and Wile E. Coyote, and possibly others. Is there one giant Meep reference these are all referring to? IDK. Okay, I wrote down all the Meep references that you guys listed. All of them? I do have to know them all? Oh, Jesus fucker. Is there a test? Is there a human test on all these? Technically, your main character says Meep in this book. There's also old car horn references you haven't read. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's also going to be in Tangent Turner's book. There might, I write at the top, will be quizzed on. Cute says I have to know them all. Old car horns. Multiple cars? The Meep test? Oh, it is an official test. Okay. Alright, I'll highlight it. The Meep test. I'm coming back. I just had to write down everything for the Meep test. I didn't even know I had to study for that. Oh my goodness. What's the meepiest Meep of the Meeps? I don't know. Oh no, I'm gonna fail the Meep exam. Guys, I'm gonna get a bad grade on the Meep exam. This is horrible. There's a master's level course at Harvard? Just saying? Jesus fucker, it's a Harvard course? I'm not sure if I'm fancy enough to go to Harvard. I'm just a cryptid. I just love the swamps. Oh no. I don't need to pass Harvard. I just need to pass in general. We're not going for Harvard level cryptid. We're just going for general level cryptid. Okay, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. Yeah, I did get broken a little bit. I'm like, oh no, I had to study. You need to pass Meepford? The GE Meep test. Oh no. I know that reference. That's Legally Blonde. What? Like it's hard? It's Elle Woods. I know that one. I didn't even have to check my human notebook references. I already knew that one. I'm a smart cookie. I'm not a smart cookie about all the Meeps apparently, but I knew Elle Woods. I knew that one. I knew Legally Blonde. Mm-hmm. I'm ready for that test. So we talked about the hook. That was one critique. The sentence length variety, I won't since you already know that one, so that's not a new thing. It definitely targets a sci-fi addict audience. Lore dumps happen fairly early in sci-fi. I try to limit it, but it's like world building. I just try for it not to feel like exposition all the time. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if we could not maybe necessarily get rid of it, but maybe rearrange some of the stuff, like copy paste some of the stuff in a later, like in a separate document, and then look forward where it would be like an easier place to put this in after we've at least established a character or setting, because world building happens. But like you said, sci-fi writers definitely tend to like do that mini lore dump in the beginning. That makes it really, really hard to get into sci-fi. Um, because it's kind of like homework right at the beginning compared to let us have a character, let us have a world, and then we'll be learning about the world and history and all this cool stuff along with the world and the character and the story. That's why I'm like, maybe this stuff doesn't have to go, maybe it just has to be rearranged a little bit. Maybe some of this stuff has to be moved a little bit later. And like I even said, even if it was just this character, this narrator, like having a gab session, like talking with somebody like on a radio and interacting with them and having a back and forth, just that little bit of action and personality and physically being there, that presence would then make this an absolutely fun thing to read back and forth between two people bitching about humanity. Because that at least gives us some characters, you know what I mean? And then this would have been fine. But it's child support cute. I have about 1 million kids being born every 2 seconds. It's crazy. Chapter 1 flows into the character introduction, what I think is fairly seamlessly, but it's long chapters between 3 to 4K per chapter. But it could fit in an interim between character scenes. Hi, Bobicus Threm. Yeah, the stream started. We're already on our second person. We're almost finishing up. So let's see here. So let's see. This one. Okay, for humans portion. Been there, done that. I'm just kind of scanning through real quick. Oh, sorry, my model's not even moving. Here we go. At least have my model move around, right? While I'm skimming the page. That's just landed. What is... So what my... Maybe not to, like, do a full edit yet. I would say, like, open a separate document if you're at the editing phase. If you finish the first draft of everything, if you've, like, done with your draft of the story, like, beginning, middle, end, and you're done drafting, and this is literally you going in and doing developmental edits. One of the things I would ask you to try... Well, now we have a name. Like a fun thing to try would be to possibly start, like, wherever the character starts here. In this case, I happen to see a name Daniel here. This is later on. Okay, here's Daniel. Whatever base thing we need to know to suddenly start with Daniel's point of view, if this is the cool big thing where we suddenly have a character and stuff is happening. I don't know yet, I haven't read this yet, this is just like a possibility. If this is where all the stuff happens and we have a character and this is the cool stuff happening down here, what is the bare minimum stuff from all the lore that you read in all these multiple other pages? What is the main one thing we need to know, one or two things we need to know? Take those, write in just those short one or two things that we need to know in this character voice, and then start with Daniel. And then while we're following Daniel and doing all the different stuff, whatever Daniel's about to do, then add some of those other stuff. The narrator, like, saying some of these sassy little things, narrating while Daniel's going about whatever trials and tribulations Daniel's about to do. Just rearranging it like that, I think, is a possibility. It's a possibility. It's a possibility for my trash raccoons out there. So it's just a fun thing. And then I would, like, literally, like, it could just be a new doc. I don't want you to, like, change this document, but have it, like, on a side one, like, what would that look like? Try it out and then have that for review side by side and see which one maybe flows better, which one is a stronger hook, which one immerses readers into your world easier and faster and is more compelling, that then you can start doing the little homework bits in between the story. That would be a suggestion, something fun to try out. But it's just an idea. It's not a full critique, that's just an idea. I definitely do know, like, sci-fi, like, you're right, it does have that trend of a lot of sci-fi writers try to do the homework at the beginning. It's why I'm not a huge fan of sci-fi, I'll be real honest. I'm definitely biased against sci-fi in that regard, because it always kind of feels a bit like homework, and I'm like, no, I'm willing to do homework. I love world building. I love learning about new interesting facts and details about the world and the characters and this and that after I'm invested. You had to get me invested first, and then I'll do homework. You can't expect me to do homework right off the bat. Oh my god, that's definitely one of the things I don't like about the genre. But that's just an idea. That's just a little feedback. Um, yeah, Babaca's really back from the dead. Yeah. So away from it, hope I didn't miss a lot. I don't think so. We just finished reading from Tangent Turner, so that was super cool. They're doing they're actually really fucking far along, and something they just started mid-December of a cool sci-fi story. And we read first couple pages of that, and we finished up that critique. Unless Tangent Turner has any other questions for me. But otherwise, it was a fun read. We noticed it's at about 50% of the chapter. Oh, okay. There's also the Ace of 8 chapter introduces MC Daniel. Okay, the main character Daniel. Like, no, I'm good. Thank you. No, I'm good. Good thoughts. Thank you. Thank you so much for submitting it. I hope I always say not all of my feedback and critique will work. You guys might even disagree with some of it. That's absolutely fine. My word is not law. My word's just opinions. It's not real. Just like perfection isn't real. It's just opinions. And whatever works for you, feel free to use it. And this advice was given for free, so if it doesn't work for you, then hey, you can throw it into the trash for free. It will never hurt my feelings. It's just a little blue person on your screen giving you an outside perspective and some ideas, right? Just take what works, take what sticks. But otherwise, thank you so much, Tangent Turner. I hope at least one or two of the ideas helped. That would be nice. But otherwise, definitely super, super cool. It's actually kind of similar to Chatty Matt. I definitely feel like my sci-fi writers of the group tend to be like, I got an idea. I'm gonna snort a lot of cocaine and I'm gonna churn out 500 bajillion chapters. I'm on book 2 already. I'm on this. I'm already on draft 387. I definitely feel like there's some hardworking sci-fi writers in here. Like, what stuff are you guys on? Your sci-fi fantasy, yeah, but still, like, sci-fi, like, adjacent. You don't have crack. What kind of drugs do you have? You got something. I got something. I want this. It's just kind of fun noticing, like, oh yeah, it's a lot of my sci-fi writers actually that have that writing speed. Oh no. Crack? Where? Sign me up. The only crack you got is a butt crack. Oh no. What a dad joke. Not that crack. Oh dear. Alright. So let me go ahead and check the Discord. You guys can't see, but I'll go ahead and do that. Same thing as before, Tangent Turner. I'll go ahead and delete your submission if you'd like us to continue reading it in the future. And hey, I'd love to continue reading it. Again, even though I'm not a wildly read sci-fi reader, I'm totally down to still read your guys' sci-fi projects. I'll never turn that down. But if you'd like us to continue reading it, you just resubmit. Nice and simple, easy peasy. But for now, that is deleted. Let's go ahead and delete this. I'm just tidying things up, seeing who's next. Alright, Heidenheart, you submitted as well. You said you might be here. Is Heidenheart here? I saw Heidenheart earlier. Are they still here? Let's see. You're here. Nice. You want to touch you with the whole book? No, it's totally fine. But at least chapter 1? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, hey, I'm being a developmental editor for Chatty Matt. That's how that happened, right? I'm a little baby developmental editor, Cryptid. And I'm doing Chatty Matty's book. Bobicus is where 80 or 90 something pages with Bobicus's newest piece, right? And we're page 30 to 40ish range. That's the range we're at. Like, absolutely, if you guys keep submitting, I'm happy to keep reading. There's not like oh no, I'll torture Cryptid if I keep submitting it. No, if you guys are serious enough that you want critique on something and you're willing to show up here and get critique and have your thing read and get that critique and feedback, I'll treat it seriously too. I'll give you critique and feedback. I don't mind. That's what a critique circle is for. I never want anyone to feel like, oh no, I'm bothering Cryptid. Oh, Cryptid won't want to read chapter 4, 5, and 6. Like, as long as you guys are willing to be patient and know that I can't dedicate like a whole stream to somebody anymore because there's too many raccoons. As long as you're patient and you show up, then hey, absolutely, I'll show up. I'll try to my best to give the 100% that I can. And you've just started mine. Yeah, see, that's what I always say. Like, as long as you guys are patient, because so many people are waiting to get more critiques and feedback and reviews. Alrighty. So, the one for tonight is Ida. She'll rip your piece apart. I'm so vicious. I'm a monster. Chris's next Maddie critique on stream will be book 2. Okay. So, let's see here. Story submissions. We're looking for Hide and Heart. Let me go up. I'm looking for Hide and Heart. Yours is the Revenant Seraphim. Am I looking at the right one? It's that one? I'll go ahead and start getting it ready. Revenant Seraphim, Chapter 1. Wait, what am I doing? I clicked on the wrong thing. Yes. Okay. Yes, it is that one. Okay. And boop. And boop. Ooh, it's all dark again, like barbecue substance. Okay, there we go. Oh, we gotta update the thingamajig. So this is Hide and Heart. I'll update the name. Okay, no, it's H-E, Hide and Heart. And move it over. Did I spell it right? Hayden. Someone does throw up in this chapter, FYI. Okay. Cryptid will eviscerate your work. It's what makes her adorably amazing. I'm not that mean! No! Generally, I'm always so fucking worried and paranoid about being too mean. If I am too mean or too harsh to you guys can let me know. That's absolutely fine. It won't hurt my feelings or anything. It will just let me know, like, oh, okay, let me adjust for that. I do... Every time I realize I've gone too far, I've harped on something or said something maybe too harsh, I make a mental note in my head when I notice it, and I try to move forward and do better. But generally, I'm always really worried about that. I think I have PTSD. From like, and it's always the bit, right? So it's always like I was doing like beta reading or like critique groups in school and stuff, college and high school, and people would be like, oh, give me all the critique, give me all the feedback, I can take it, rip it apart, I'm good, I'm tough. And I would just be like, okay, so I think this little scene over here could be better. Here's this, and this spelling error. I think you need to check this sentence over here. And then I noticed this error too. There you go. That's all the stuff I kind of noticed for now. Maybe try working on this stuff. And they'd be like, Cryptid's so mean. Cryptid's horrible. Cryptid's the most evil thing. And they would stop talking with me. They stopped giving me things to beta read for some fan fictions and stuff because the other beta readers would be like, it's great, I really love the chapter. And I'd be like, oh, do you want me just to beta read for spelling errors that I notice? Are we looking for plot holes? Are we looking for any place where the sentences could be stronger? What do you want us to beta read for? And they were like, oh, all of that if you can, whatever you notice. And I was like, okay, here's some little things I noticed along here, and here. And then like suddenly I wasn't invited to beta read the fanfics anymore. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Shout out to Cryptid at the beginning for the win. Oh my god. Oh, Cryptid starts second section under all this. Ooh, that's smart. For my stories, you can shorten my username to Sanctify to make typing easier for you. Oh, okay, nice. So question for both our lovely Lady Cryptid and chat. You're slowly been moving away from the Northwest Country Girl online name and considering changing your Twitch. Not like I stream or anything, or would that be too confusing since I've been on here for so many years? I don't, maybe I'm not the best person to ask that, because I'm always over here like, well, I've only been on here for a few months, and I've only seen you for like, what, a few weeks? Like to me, if you suddenly changed and you like came on here and you were like the non-Bobicus, the second, the third squire, second removed, the third, and you're like, oh, I was Northwest Country Girl 17, but now I'm on Blobicus, the third, second, twice removed because of blah 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 blah. This is my new account. I'd be like, oh, okay. To me personally, because I'm new on Twitch and we're still new to it, does really have a bearing on me. Maybe I'm not the right person to ask. And I always say, like, hey, whenever I want to like separate things, whenever I wanted to do something else after like I got an itching after a few years, I normally stuck with the username for a couple years. And then after a couple years, I'd be like, I'm gonna do this new thing instead. And then like that would be my next username for like years and years and years. So like I'll still change things up after a while. So I don't know, maybe I'm not the right cryptid to ask. It takes a lot to hurt me when it comes to my writing. Nice, nice. Oh, you pick it up quick. That's not even harsh. What weenies, no offense. That's why I'm so sensitive about it. I definitely feel like there's some people that no matter what you say, it will hurt their feelings. And so then I got like more like, oh, I don't want to say anything. So honestly, having a critique group where I'm like on the spot and I have to give critique and feedback live, it's probably good for me. It's getting me out of my shell again, because I like stopped beta reading for a while. I stopped giving critiques and feedback. I was just like, yeah, this is good. Or like I would give like one thing like, oh, I think there's a spelling error here. Maybe you want to double check it. I don't know. Who knows? I don't have nose. I'm Voldemort. I don't have a nose. You know, who'd be... I started getting so paranoid. I stopped giving critiques. Oh my god. Absolutely, I'm terrible at the grammar and punctuation rules. That's what copy editors are for. Yeah, copy editors are crazy. They know all that dark magic about grammar and punctuation rules. I would never want to get in a fight with a copy editor. I feel like they would say rules and laws of writing I've never even heard of that my brain can't comprehend. And they would like curse me and everyone in my bloodline. That'd be insane. Might be confusing. You're reading the third section of the chapter. That's fine. I've had the name on most platforms since I was 17. 16 years ago. It just depends. If this is just your account, just be chatting with people and just be hanging out, then like, yeah, you can change it to whatever. You can even start an entire new account, and this could be just like, yeah, when I want to be Northwest Country Girl 17, this is this account. And when I want to be Unbobicus 3rd, 4th, the 5th Squire, 2nd, twice removed, then I use this account. It happens. Who knows? And like I said, like, everything, like, for branding for Cryptid Roots, right? We got the emails, we got social media, we got all the accounts and stuff. I still, for some social medias, had my old accounts. I still have my personal emails. But everything we also got a Cryptid Roots version of everything, right? So to me, it's like, I don't know, to me, it's not a big deal, but it's whatever is important to you. If this is an important part of who you are as a person, you like your username, then like, hey, keep it. I'll fight anyone who tells you have to change it. You're Maticus Chaticus III of Mectanica. No, I am Maticus. It's me, I'm Maticus. No, I'm Maticus. I'm the chattiest Maticus. Yeah, I don't know, it's whatever. It's just a personal thing. Yeah, Bobicus, I'm Maticus. And I'm Bobicus. That's so funny. Even like Callie shows up on chat sometimes, right? And they actually even changed theirs. They went from like Callie something something, and then they changed it to Callie underwater or something else without an F. Like they give different versions of variations of their username. You know, it's whatever. Is Matica a good summer destination? I think it could use more trash, personally. I think if you're going there for like a trash tour, going around for some different dumpsters, I'll be real honest, I think they can have a better selection of trash. I think the pickings there are pretty slim. Matinica? I think for how much it's hyped up in the tourism books, maybe it's oversaturated with the tourists, and now they just can't keep up with the excess of tourists going there for the trash, and their trash cans just can't keep up with that level of traffic, you know? I was tempted to add to my name with Story Station or something. Yeah, see? Okay, so poor Hyde and Heart's over here been waiting while I've been yapping. So let's take a little looky-loo here. So cryptids start at second section under the pound symbols. There we go. Oh, that's right. Okay, it was the post-apocalyptic story with the demons. That's right. That's right. Like Story Station Chatty Matty. Full of trash? Never mind then. You're a raccoon. We all love trash. So we read this one. So now we're going for the second one. Hold on, my mom's gonna act out because I'm yawning. Oh. Let's see. Right. Oh, Mono, come on. I swear, I don't know. Sometimes, I know I said that the camera, like, changes over time with its angle because of gravity. But also sometimes I'm like, no, I am right here in front of the camera. Why aren't you tracking my motion? Camera, start working. So for chat, it's a post-apocalyptic supernatural romance. That's right, there's demons in it. It's super cool. Our main character here is Sam. She has just been knocked out by some cooler OP, overpowered demons that are here, that are possibly possessing people. The jail has just been gone up in a blaze of glory. It's smoking, it's burning. Figures danced right out of it. Let's see the Revenant. So it's probably not gonna be a supernatural romance with, what was his name? Ty. Because I believe Ty is dead now. We met Ty, and now we say goodbye to Ty. Zombie spice? I disgusted someone when I called it that, but they aren't zombies. And hello, name change. Oh, is this Northwest Country Girl? Is this you? Is this the new day, new you? New trash, new you? Is this the new person? Is this them? Is this them? Look at you go. Look at that nice new shiny username. How you feeling? Does it feel like you? Does it feel like, oh nice, give us a little spin. Give us a little spin around. Give us a little twirl. Do a little sashay up the line and then turn around and be like, strike a pose. How's the new username feeling? Do you think like it's more you? Does it feel like a new era for you? New year, new me? In March? Spring cleanup. I just keep saying buzzwords. Is this working? Is this a good bit? Oh my goodness. Like you said, you've always liked your initials. That's always great. Oh my god, I had to definitely think of that. Whenever I do start thinking more and more of actually publishing this stuff in the future, I had to be like, what would I actually want my writing name to be? What do I want my author name to be? That's a big thing to consider. Not that that's happening anytime soon, but it's still a fun thing to think of. Someone I called it that, but they aren't zombies. Ty. So Ty is Ty gonna be the slow romance? Is this our main male romanceable lead? Is Ty? I thought he was fucking dead. I thought he was goners. Feels like an online presence as an adult. Yeah, see, you're grown up. You've matured. See, you're over here and you're like, nope, this is the new me. This is the me that everyone's gonna take seriously. When they see my initials in chat, they'll know. They'll take me as a writer seriously because I have my initials here and these initials are me. That's what everyone else in chat's gonna say. Okay, no, he dead. I was making sure. I'm like, paranormal, supernatural romance. It's not gonna be with this guy, right? Because I thought he was gonzo. Elias gets the girl. I had to think. Hold on. There's a little. You guys know the loading symbol? Put that over my head right now. Hold on. I'm thinking. Elias. Have you seen Elias? Hold on. Was Elias one of the people we met at the gas station before we got here? Hold on. I'm going back up. This is important. This is when we see the other dude. There's two guys here. I don't think we get their names. So yeah. He hasn't been named on page, but he's the man dancing out of the jail. Ooh. Okay. Thank you. Sorry if I was reading that a little bit late. I was like double checking, like, who's our, who can I start shipping with who already? Am I too fanfic brain rotted? Possibly. So I was over here like, yeah, who am I shipping? Who am I sexy manifying? Who's my new Tumblr man? Who's the new Tumblr sexy man in this thing? I did hard to like get this blue person out of my story right now. They're brain rotted. You have a few ship seeds in here, I hope. Were you the one really liking my concept? Another thing we have in common, Ellie also has a dead love. Oh, nice. I love seeing my raccoons actually supporting each other writing and stuff, because I'm only one cryptid, so when I actually see you guys reading each other's stuff and giving feedback and giving advice, I'm all like, yay, my raccoons. They're multiplying and they're helping each other out. What great raccoons. They're all being each other's fans, and it's so wonderful. So I'm always really happy to hear that. So our character, Sam, got fucking smackaroonied in the skull. Sam's legs gave out and she tumbled to the ground. She lights out. Let me take a sip here real quick. So I can feel my voice actually going away. Screams and gunfire filled Sam's head, warped and distant. She tried to open her eyes, but the world was blurred. Two large poles swung before her, up and down like sticks on a drum. Then the pain hit. A deep, grinding pressure on her stomach, hard enough to make her gag. It was made worse by a shard of agony in her head. Fiancé and a live ex-fiancé. Works at a trauma and meets future husband on page 1 of book 2. Where her thoughts slipped away like water on a hot blade. She remembered the tavern. It flooded back to her, the hanging, the explosion, the man coming out of the fire. This one, I could be wrong. I always say that when I give like the copy edits. I think this one should be a semicolon instead of the comma. I think. Don't quote me on it, but that's what I think. Her eyes blinked to clear the haze. Legs. Those were legs swinging in front of her. She was thrown over her shoulder like a sack. Sorry. Like a sack of rocks, upside down and swaying with each step. I can do that, it would work. Okay, nice. As long as I'm not completely insane. Her gut lurched. A hot swash of beer filled her throat, and before she could swallow, it shot out of her mouth. Sam coughed, which sent more ripples of nausea up her core. Her arms whipped weakly against her captor as she tried to breathe through the vomit in her sinuses. All I could think of is like, yes, no meat cute, we want meat ugly. Meat ugly. Do you guys know that reference? It's there's a lot of things for like people who are like making these ideal perfect dream scenarios and romances and rom-coms of like the meet cute, when like someone like perfectly trips and ends up in the arms of their future love interest and they're all like, oh, you saved me. It's like a meet cute, and everyone's like, that's so unrealistic. I want to meet ugly. I want these two future love interests to meet each other at their worst, at their most like despicable, gross self. So having here like, oh yeah, she gets knocked out after seeing this dude, and then she wakes up and then she vomits out beer. I'm like, meet ugly, yes, this is the type of representation we need. You had to meet lost with your future wife for the character, oh no. You think Sam throws up at least 3 times in this book. Hey, listen, it's the post-apocalypse. There's demons, okay? Like, nothing... We can't be living our dream girl scenarios. We can't be perfect all the time. Sometimes stuff happens. Sometimes you go bleh. So let's see here. Another flurry of movement and the dirt rose to meet her. She'd been dropped. His curses were muffled. Is everything okay?
She's laying down on my feet.
She loves you. Luna Tuna Fish loves you. You're her mama.
Yeah. What?
She wants to be in your lap. She's like, if I can't be a keyboard kitty, I have to be a lap kitty. That's the plan. Luna turned off all of Mama Cryptid's windows on her computer. So let's see here. She'd been dropped. His curses were muffled. Sam rolled onto her back. Her breath was thin and ragged. The man stomped over and used his boot to move her back on her side, where she promptly threw up bile into the street. Couldn't wait? He muttered and kept her down, facing the frothing puddle. She spat, her hand pawed at his foot, but there was no force behind it. Sam looked up at him, the tall one from the bar. Sam had shot his knee. How was he walking? Was he a revenant too? No, she only grazed him. That was it. Sam rolled away from him and tried to crawl, but he grabbed her by the back of her jacket and pulled her up. With a click of his teeth, he lifted her in his arms. For this part, I know it's an early thing, so take it with a grain of salt. It's just an idea. It's just spaghetti on the wall. Just keep what sticks. I'm wondering, because this gives us the quality of like, oh god, how is he walking? Is he revenant too? Is this guy a demon? How safe is she? But then it almost immediately gets rid of that tension and that cool idea by then revealing like, oh no, the bullet just grazed him, that's all. I wonder if this could be revealed a little bit later and keep us having that building suspicion and that tension of like, oh yeah, is she being carried by this demon guy? Like, who knows? What are these demons? Who are these revenants? It's a leftover from her being in denial. I forgot to scrap it. Oh, okay, so this wasn't even supposed to be here. Okay. Sam rolled away from him and tried to crawl, but he grabbed her by the back of her jacket and pulled her up. With a click of his teeth, he lifted her in his arms. Yak on me, and I'll throw you off that cliff. He nodded to the sandstone bluff above the settlement. Sam mumbled her reply. You deserve worse. So it's a period here. So is this Sam saying to the guy you deserve worse? Or did she mumble something and then the guy responds, you deserve worse? Just for clarity. That might be a section you had to clarify here. She couldn't keep her eyes open. How hard had he hit her? Now the man was cradling her. Her cheeks burned. This was humiliating, and she needed to fight. Fuck you, she said and grabbed for the knife in her boot. It wasn't there. He hadn't taken it. Oh, it was there. He hadn't taken it. A small light grew in her chest. She plunged the blade into his neck and he dropped her. Sam pulled the knife free and ran. Always we have to put commas there. Hey, I'm hardly one to talk too much shit about copy editing stuff. I was just saying like, oh no, copy editors scary. What do they know? They know too much. That's definitely me. I don't know what the fuck they know. Let's see here. Sam pulled the knife free and ran. She needed to get her bearings. The gate was ahead, which meant Old Boy was the other way. Sam turned, but the man was right behind her. Beyond him was chaos. Men and women screamed and were gunned down as they ran. There were more than 4 raiders now. The whole town was flooded with flames and rubble. A snarl stopped her short. Over her shoulder, she saw a ghoul, a demon driven only by its need to feed. I wonder if this should be the dash? I wonder if that one should be the dash. It wasn't for should, no comma should be in so-and-so spot. You always infer... Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm having a little bit of a brain freeze reading that one, King Cal. I'm so sorry. Are you saying I know, it's a really lazy habit of mine, haha. Are you saying that I know, I'm gonna put a comma in so-and-so spot? Or semicolon? Who even knows anymore? Anyway, I'm not 100% sure. I'm wondering if this one should be the dash, the dash thingamajiggy. That's what I think. The horde she had felt earlier, she'd almost forgotten. With the gates destroyed and the town burning, they must have been drawn in, like moths. Oh wait, this is a different lo-fi. When did that happen? Hold on, I'm gonna mute this so that way I can go back to my lo-fi for witches. And it's gonna go through the ads. Hold on. And now I can turn it back on, now that we're done with ads. Okay, now we're back to our witchy lo-fi. Where was I? I'm reading my dribble. Hey, dribble's better than me. Like, again, my rough drafts, my zero drafts, or whatever people call it, it's word vomit on a page. It doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't have to, because it's for me. I always encourage you guys to write a shitty first draft. So then she sees the ghoul. It clawed at the air with blade-like nails, then ran for her. A hand closed on her shoulder and threw her to the ground. The raider stepped in front of the ghoul. It stopped short, growling and swaying side to side. He stepped forward, and the ghoul cowered back before running off into the fray. So here, there are technically 4 raiders, 4 more raiders. There were more than 4, so 4 plus raiders in the scene. But to talk about the one that she was just like vomiting on and like stabbed and stuff, you just say, the raider stepped in front of the ghoul. I think maybe changing this to whatever thing he's known for. I think he's called the tall. He's the tall one. The tall raider, you know, like some other description, like, oh yeah, like, not slowing down from being stabbed. Stab wound seeming not to deter him at all, not slowing him down, stepped in front of the ghoul. So that would be a good place to clarify that too. He stepped forward and the ghoul cowered back before running off into the fray. Who are you? Sam asked him. What are you? He was worried that would be confusing. Yeah, and that's why, like, the fact that you already have some, like a little title descriptive thing for him. He's the tall raider so far. That will come in really handy here, right? Just replace it with the tall raider. Stab wounds not affecting him. Immune to stabbing. Stepped in front of the ghoul. Whatever, like, cool way you want to phrase that. Now fix it right up. There you go. Problem solved. So, what are you? He shrugged. I'm Gabe, he said. This should be a comma? Maybe? Question mark? Comma. Sam stood up and opened her mouth, but he cut her off with a hand raised. With a raised hand. You got 2 choices. Die over there, he pointed to the market, or stay close to me and live. Why? Sam asked and took a step back. She didn't wait for him to answer, but spun and ran off. Let's see. She didn't wait for him to answer, but spun and ran off. I almost am itching as a reader. I kind of want more of a description, like, is he bleeding? Because we know this blade went into his neck and he dropped. But now he's acting normal. Is there blood on his neck? Can we see the stab wound? Is there black blood when you're a revenant? Is there no blood when you're a revenant? You know, I kind of almost want a little detail here. Like, he shrugged. I'm Gabe, he said. And then, like, the blood still, like spewing from his neck, or it's not spewing from his neck, something like that. I kind of want a little description just to help me visualize what this scene is looking like here. I kind of want to know about that injury. know what I can add there? Have him struggle to talk through it. Ooh, okay, so it is affecting him a bit. Okay, 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 nice. Nice. See, I didn't know that, so just even that little detail, I'm like, ooh, that's a nice detail to know. Yeah, that's a nice little bit of flavoring. So she didn't wait for him to answer, but spun and ran off. Sam searched for any plan that would come to mind. Get back to Old Boy. She could skirt the inner walls around the chaos and swoop him up. Where would we go after that? Not through the gates. Sam doubted there would be much of a town left to hide in when they were through. I'm worried. What if the monsters got Old Boy? What if he's just the horse? What if he's tied up and they got him? What if the ghouls got him? Oh no. Now I'm worried about the horse. Every pile of debris she dodged, she expected to see Gabe behind her, but it was just more terror. People ran with ghouls on their heels, screaming blood-curdling cries. Others fell from unseen shots, dropping in a spray of bullets. She knew she was pressing her luck with each step. Gabe appeared again in front of her. She blinked and he was there. He leaned against the wall. Ghoul corpses were at his feet, torn to pieces. Sam skidded to a halt. How? How did he get here before me? I was told my friend will ride if Old Boy dies. In a flash, he closed the space between her from yards to inches. That tugging feeling of knowing tried to pull her closer. His hand rose, and Sam saw stars when he brought it down. Her ear rang. She stumbled, trying to find her footing. Gabe grabbed her by the throat, and his eyes vanished, replaced by endless voids. I'm not sure about eyes. Orange flecks like rust floated across them. He drew his brows together and frowned at his hand. So just to clarify, do his eyeballs vanish? Like now there are empty sockets. And the endless void is like, yeah, he has empty eye sockets. His eyeballs are gone. Or do you mean when his eyes vanished, do you mean his eyes went all black? Like he had the white eyeballs and he has like the color like irises and pupils. And then they turn all black. Okay, they are gone. Maybe the endless voids is vanished. I would clarify more, like she's suddenly looking at his eyes and then she's looking into empty eye sockets. I would clarify she's looking at empty eye sockets, because that could almost read either way of like this could almost be the fancy way of saying, oh yeah, his eyeballs are all black and cool because he's like a demon, he's a revenant kind of guy, right? But no, like the eyeballs are gone. She's looking at empty eye sockets, and the empty eye sockets look black like endless voids. Orange flecks like rust floated across them. He drew his brows together and frowned at his hand. Sam tried to pry it away, her legs kicking as he lifted her, but it didn't move. He brought her face closer to his until she thought she might get sucked into Gabe's eyes. He doesn't have eyes, he has eye sockets. Sleep. The voice came from nowhere and everywhere at the same time. It rebounded off her skull, vibrating in her brain. Sam's body went rigid, and dread gnawed at her stomach. The light faded, then everything went black again. Ooh, that's it. That's the end. Ooh. Is that it? That's all we fucking get? That's it? Oh no. I'm almost over here and I'm like, man. I wonder, I'm just saying, I know you said it's the other dude is the love interest, but I'm just saying we're getting a lot of screen time with this Gabe guy. And he is pretty tall. And he does have a cool bit with no eyeballs. I'm just saying, that could be a dreamboat in the apocalypse. Don't listen to me, I'm just kidding with you. I'm not giving you a chance. So you're saying Elias is the love interest one, and he was the one dancing and being the flames of the collapsing jail from earlier in the chapter. But yes, I pointed out some little sections to add more clarity, like the eyeballs, the So I'm just like general stuff. I hopefully you were paying attention to which ones because I've already forgotten. Gabe is what I call a fake out love interest. They have a lot of moments, but he's too damaged for it to go anywhere. Okay. What was I saying? Are you just saying he's damaged because he doesn't have eyeballs? Not everyone needs eyeballs. I'm kidding. Don't listen, I'm just joking with you. So let's see here. Sorry, my mouse is working. There we go. Let's see. So I point out some like different little areas to like add clarity. And if you wanted to, we could just do those as the critique. If you're willing to have one more piece for critique. I almost feel you're willing. Okay, perfect. So this section, so she's escaped Gabe. She's running. This part she's just having thoughts, but she's running. She has this section here describing her running. She's dodging debris. People are dying. She's dodging bullets. She's jumping over stuff. And then Gabe appears again in front of her. So it's such a quick scene, and I feel like just a smidge, just a hair, maybe another paragraph right here worth of content. Not just saying like, oh yeah, she hold on. She's dodging piles of debris, like literally have her run past. Like she turns around a house and a door flies open. A ghoul has smashed through a window and she has to dodge and pass through that. She hears gunshots behind her as like somebody unknown hits the ghoul, and she feels some of the bullets whiz past her head. She turns around the corner again. No, there's fighting up ahead, so she has to like turn and double back and go around the next building. And she's dodging, she's weaving, she's ducking. Things are chasing at her, things are growling at her. People like explain, not just like, oh, people ran with ghouls on their heels. Like, no, describe like a blonde. Like a blonde woman races past her, but then trips, and she sees like a ghoul descend upon her, but she can't help her. The ghoul's already at her next. She just has to run by. She has to jump over the ghoul and the woman, turn around, do all this. Like, just like get our blood pumping here, get us as the reader like, oh god, this is terrifying, this is horrible. And then she rounds the corner, and then boof, Gabe's there, leaning against the wall. She blinked and he's already here, just waiting for her. There's the bodies of ghouls around him. Like, raise the stakes more, add more, yeah. Get us in the scene, because this is a cool scene. We are literally, like, this is still the first chapter, right? We are in a post-apocalyptic town with demons tearing the citizens apart as we are running to get Old Boy in an attempt to flee after there's been an explosion and revenants and all this different stuff. This is a fucking cool scene. That's a fucking cool scene. This is like an action movie type shot right here, like boof, boof, boof. This is cool. We're dodging, we're weaving, we're going around corners, we're going over here, we're going over there. This is the cool bit. And I always say, the cooler your fucking thing is, the more we want to hear about, right? The more we should be focusing on that. And then other hit with, right? If it's boring and non-important, that's the stuff we skip over, right? We don't need to focus on the grocery trip, but we do want to focus on like the zombie horde attacking us and destroying this village in chapter 1. What a cool, like, big, a lot of actions thing. Like, we don't have these type of really cool, intense things happening in post-apocalyptic zombie demon stuff until like the end. It's normally that really big climactic scene of like, yeah, now the last safe haven area has been attacked and we're running and we're trying to survive. That normally happens as the really big high point later on in the book. This is happening in chapter 1. This is like, whoa, this is cool. I like everyone who likes like zombie post-apocalyptic stuff, action survival stuff is like going like, they're like shaking, they're having like ADHD, they're like rattling their feet up and down, they're like super pumped. But it's just a paragraph. This is the cool part. Gabe not having eyeballs is also a cool part. But this is a cool part. I want to be in here. I want to be seeing this. I want to see the people dying. I want to see the ghouls attacking. I want more descriptions on the ghoul. I know they have long claws, but do they look like people that got possessed and got turned into ghouls? Are they like demon zombies? Can you turn into a ghoul? Or is this like no, they look a little monstrous. They just look like generally humanoid shape, but they're like monsters. More cool descriptions of the ghouls, more people, not just general people. I want specific people being fucking got by these monsters. Uh, I want exact moments with the bullets almost hitting her. I want buildings being destroyed. I want to know like what doors and windows she's crawling through. All to go and save old boy and maybe, hopefully, get the fuck out of Dodge. This is an intense scene. You could absolutely add more here. And then just and then it'll be such like, oh my god, it'll be such a cool emotional bit. Like then she gets there, she turns the corner, and there's Gabe, and you're like, how did he get here so fast? What we just dodged all these things. We were dodging, we were weaving. There were people dying. There was gunfire. There was monsters. There was ghouls. How did? What the fuck is Gabe doing over here? I would love it. I think that would be a huge piece of advice for the pacing. I love this. They were originally possessed corpses, but you reworked your demons so they are more like hollow husks. Okay. So do they look like humans? Are they still from humans in some sort of way? Or are they their own original things? Humans can't turn into ghouls, but maybe the ghouls still eat humans. Is that kind of the vibe we're going for? I kind of like the corpses angle too, though. If it doesn't work for your lore, it doesn't work for your lore. But I'm like, oh, because that kind of makes them a little bit more zombie-like. It's that little bridge between zombies and demons. For this post-apocalyptic setting that like you could turn into a ghoul because it's your corpse. But who knows? It's whatever works best for your story. I'm not saying you had to go back to it. I was just like, ooh, that's a neat little idea. But yeah, definitely when you have a cool shot like this, lean into it. Give us the good stuff. Give us all those good details. That would be my biggest, I think, change or suggestion for this chapter so far. Everything else, actually, so far for this chapter was like more minor stuff. It was just slightly smaller stuff, kind of more easier fixes, I think. You would remember better because... Sorry, this chapter's been read over multiple streams, so hopefully maybe... I could be wrong, but I think... That scene I just was pointing out, I think that would be the biggest suggestion I would do as far as like the rework you would have to do. Hi, Author Relic, it's good to see you. Neat. Yeah. But otherwise, even though we had to break it up into a few different sections, honestly, I can definitely say I like this. I like that it's that post-apocalyptic, but with demons instead of exactly carbon copy zombies. I like the fact that we have this little hint into our past that there's something about this character, because she can sense the demons, she can avoid them, something that her mom did to her as a child. We don't know what, but that's what makes it intriguing, right? That's why I want to keep reading. I like this. I really like this for a post-apocalyptic, new unique world, unique setting, unique take on different types of demons. I like it. And that'll be my biggest thing. Sometimes I like things, sometimes I don't. I like this. Do you have more of this? And I figured I should also ask. It's been a minute. I'm sorry if you've already answered it, but it's just been a hot minute. You gotta be nice to my blue brain cell. It's not working at 100% tonight. Is this something you are looking to traditionally publish? Is it looking at something to be self-published? Is this going to be a web novel? You have up to 18 chapters of this draft. Ooh, that's exciting. That's some good content. What's your goal for this piece? Where can we expect to, as other fans and raccoons in the chat, maybe see this in the future? So ravenous zombies are passé now. But isn't it neat? It's neat. They're demons. That's what's cool. They're demons now. Come on. 56 of the first draft. I want to try and go traditionally published. Okay, so it's gonna be its own novel. Traditionally, but we'll fall back to self-pub if I can't. Nice. Okay. It's 56 of the first draft. And 18 chapters of this draft, so you've been reworking and stuff. Yeah, definitely. If you're willing, you might not be, but if you're willing to submit chapter 2 or future bit in the future. I'd love to keep reading this in the queue. I'd love to still have this. I'm so sorry. I know, like with everyone else, sometimes it does take a while before I can circle back and continue reading people's stuff. It does not help that I'm rambling right now. That doesn't help with the queue time at all, does it? But genuinely, like, yeah, I'd love to keep reading this in the future and give any advice or feedback that I can. It's a fun story. It's a fun world, and it's a fun take on the post-apocalyptic genre. And I like Sam. I like Sam as a main character so far. But otherwise, that's all I got. Unless you want to ask me anything in particular that you want my feedback or advice on. But otherwise, that's kind of my bit. That's my spiel. Let's see here. You have 56 chapters in the first version, and then you're working on this version of it, and you're 18 chapters in. I will submit more, but you answered what I was going to ask. Oh, see, I'm cool. I'm part of the Cryptid force. I already know. I'm perfect. See, I already know what you guys are gonna say before you say it. I'm so in tune with the raccoons. It's like I'm speaking their language or something. I'm basically fluent in raccoon. But otherwise, thank you so much, Hayden Hart. I hope some of the stuff I said was helpful. And as always, if it wasn't, then hey, it was free. Just put it in the dumpster for free. It's all good. So let's go ahead and delete this. Delete. And let me scroll back down. Let's see. Hayden Hart, we can go ahead and delete this part. I'm looking at the Discord right now. I'm sorry it's not pulling up on your guys' screen. Delete. Lotch says they didn't know because they were dealing with important people instead, and real life always comes first. Barry, as always, nice. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm deleting some stuff just to keep things a little bit more clear. AC says thereabouts. AC in Twitch is on as Andre Corbin. Okay. Discord probably shouldn't ever be on stream. Oh wait, is there something bad? Is there something bad happening on Discord I'm not aware of? But Andre Corbin, are you AC with the little Pikachu picture in the Discord? Is that one yours? Is it bad? Is it bad to show Discord? Yes. Okay. So in that case, AC is up. Let me scroll up and see what their submission is. It looks like you were resubmitting for second half of chapter 1. Okay, and it was Red and Fox, chapter 1. Alrighty. Hold on, I'm getting it all ready. Red and Fox, chapter 1. And this is our fourth one of today. I think Hayden Hart was the third of the day, so this one's our fourth. Okay, so this one, I'm getting caught up. My last time on, halfway down, yep. Okay, that's it. This one was an isekai. We had the pink deity earlier, the light pink one. But I feel like your writing personality kept out, or the character personality came out the most with the fox deity in red. Are we winning? Hi, Kozetsu. Welcome on in. Hi, T. It's good to see you too. Hello. Let's see. So this one, it was, remind me, again, only one blue brain cell rattling around in this cryptid skull on your screen, right? This one is an isekai, where the character is coming into this world. We're dealing with the fox deity right now. Oh, hey, look at this. Peach got issues, Renaissance says possible pacing problems, concerned about how soul stuff actually works. Since I joked about Peach God or that color god having exactly one more appearance in the story, there you have it. At least in the original version, I wrote to that point, so very important. One line, one word. Oh, yeah. So yeah, she's not gonna have like a huge thing later on. I wonder if some of her stuff could be condensed and could just be in the fox deity. Oh, thank you for the story. Okay. Hold on. So this is Andre properties. Thank you. Andre underscore Corbin. And let me see if I spelled it right. Andre underscore Corbin. Yeah, okay, I think I spelled it right. I think I spelled it right. I think we're good. I think we're good. But yes, Isekai. Okay. And this was it for it was a web novel format? Was that it? Or was this a script for, like, illustration or for anime manga? How have you been, Cryptid? I've been good. I've been dealing with a lot of stress and anxiety. If I'm being honest, and it's not even, like, about anything in particular. I had to, start taking care of my mental health more. I had to be less anxious. I'm losing hair. I'm just like, I think my brain is a little bit like a, you guys know, like, when dogs, when they're not a good pack leader dog, but you make them be a pack leader, and then they're always, like, really anxious and nervous. Like, when you make, like, a nervous, anxious chihuahua be the head of the household, be the head of the pack, and that little chihuahua is shaking, it's nervous, it's going, ow! It's barking at me, it's going bark, 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 bark. And it's like nervous and stressed all the time. That little chihuahua doesn't want to be the head of the pack. But now it's put in this position, so it's going to be shaking and nervous and barking and angry and barking at everything because now it's the head of the pack, right? And then once you're like, you as a person, like, no, silly, angry chihuahua, I'm the head of the pack. I will take care of everything scary. And nothing scary is happening to you, right? Then the chihuahua's like, oh. And it's just normal chihuahua again, right? It will, like, trust you. Now chihuahuas love being the boss. Oh my gosh, it's not good for them. That's why they shake you all the time. They have so much, like, rage and aggression and nervousness and energy. Let's see. What was I saying? I feel like sometimes that's my brain. I'm mentally in charge of a lot of stuff. And I don't want to be in charge of stuff. I have a lot of anxiety and stuff, and I'm a little child. I'm going bark, 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 bark. I'm stressing, I'm shaking. Oh my god! And I had to, like, look at my own brain and be like, shush, Cryptid blue brain. We are fine. We can be the leader of the pack. We can do this. We can be in charge. We can make decisions. And then the little chihuahua brain's like, bark, 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 bark. I don't wanna, bark, 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 but I'm going to, bark, 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 bark. So I'm always kind of handling my own brain like that. It's an interesting mix. But yeah, I realized the last few days my anxiety's actually gotten so bad I'm losing hair, and I'm like, no, I grew that myself. Put it back. I want to grow it again. No, come on. He dogs had Chihuahua once. It kept farting on me. I don't know what that says about you, and I don't know what that says about that Chihuahua, but it definitely says something about one of you. I don't know what, but it does. Hi, Desai. Welcome on back. Okay, this is a web novel. You just like using colored dialogue for different characters, which is definitely fine, but I said, like, when you upload it, consider making it all the one color just for readability. But if this is your drafting process and this is what you like to do for yourself in your own formats, that's totally fine. I'm gonna cough real quick, so I'm gonna mute the mic. Okay, I'm back. That was a horrible cough. Jeez. Okay, I'll allow it, but jeez. That's horrible for Chihuahua. Oh. Yuchi Minpin Mix was perfectly happy letting the humans of the family be the boss. Is that a miniature pincer? Is that what a minpin is? Red text color in gray text is a bit difficult to read in your opinion, having red, green, colorblind, making the text color visibility for me way more difficult. What's that? Oh, it's pincer? Pincer. Is it pincer or pincher? It's pincer. The miniature pincher. You gotta stop fighting the automod. You gotta behave. This is funny though. I'm gonna take a sippy real quick. Okay. I'm tracking. Come on. There we go. Miniature pincher. Maybe that's where the better personality came from, because it was a mix. Maybe the Chihuahua personality was overshadowed by the minpin. a simple metaphor. Anyway, what was let me just read back just in case I missed anything from Andre Corbin. So just like different colored dialogue for different characters, that's fine. But yes, it's an isekai and it's a web novel. Got it. But yeah, totally. If this, like I always say, when it's for you yourself, if this is how you like separating characters, 100% do whatever makes sense for you. But if you do upload it to the web novel for the public, then yeah, I think it might be more easily read for your viewer audience if then it's just all in the solid black text. Oh no, everyone, it's fine. If nothing else, you guys can just listen to me. If it's hurting your eyeballs, it's all good. Just listen to the silly cryptid blue voice, okay? It's all good. So let's see. So right now our character is supposed to be isekai and they're talking with the fox goddess. The puppets seemed confused before a few minutes of verbally gilding the fox-shaped lily that was this woman, who had puffed up a bit and looked very proud of herself. Yes, well, at least you had the good sense to recognize a perfect beauty when you encounter one. The listing is for me? What listing? Am I missing something? Something else the puppet noticed? This goddess was a bit ignorant when it came to such things. A bit like a cat that could understand the love given its way, she puffed and preened like a peacock being lavished for its feathers. Only she had fur and fluff. It was, dare the puppet say, cute? With that stray thought briefly panicked the puppet, for they realized perhaps this goddess couldn't read their mind freely as they said, or at least not without directly trying to. So this isn't a hold on, I'm gonna shut up, and then I'm gonna be able to speak words. Also, Cryptid, have you ever thought about making a podcast? I don't even know what I'd say on a podcast. Oh, thank you for the hydrated hydrate. Here, let me get you your sippy. Here's your sippy. I don't even know what I'm gonna say on stream before I start streaming. I'm still amazed that people actually watch me stream. I'm still amazed that there are people who apparently watch the VOD channel. Like, oh my god, when did that happen? That was just like, for me, I'm like, oh yeah, no one's gonna watch this, but for a Cryptid, 20 years in the future, it'll be nice to look back and actually see like what streams I did. That'll be like a cool thing to look at. And like, people are looking at the VODs, like, what was I saying? But yeah, I have no plans for a podcast yet. Also, when would I even have time for a podcast? That might help. Oh, the hydrate, yeah. Video essays. I would like to, for YouTube stuff, I would first like to try recording gameplay, because I've said before that for me, Twitch streaming, not many people are interested in the gameplay. They're more like here, like they like being part of the critique circles and stuff, and that's totally fine. That's not like an insult, like, oh no, how do I get people to watch me game on Twitch? Why can't I be a real gamer? No, this is just me like figuring things out, right? I'm just trying out different formats and stuff. And I've also realized I kind of don't like too much of a live audience when I'm gaming. It's almost a little bit distracting. When I want to like play good, right? It's hard to like play good and be a good interactive with chat. I'm not good at handling both. So I'm gonna try doing gaming recordings and uploading those and seeing if I like that as like just a nice fun little way to do different games and stuff I like to do. And then after that, depending on if I like that or not, then the future thing, what the original intent was for how I could be a VTuber model and doing content in general, was to do tutorials and stuff more related to sewing, embroidery, sustainable clothing, fashion design, alterations, things like that, because that deals with Cryptid Roots, which is our business, because we make embroidery patches, and we also do some sewing garments too. It can be like stories and such for cryptids. I still like can't believe people actually listen to my voice, if I'll be honest with you. So I feel like a podcast where it's just the voice and you don't even get the cute little like blue model. I wouldn't listen to me in my own podcast. Like, oh, cryptid stories are just making lore about being you as a cryptid or documenting cryptids like a researcher. Maybe that will be for somebody else cool with a better voice one day. You're back, hi Land. It's good to see you. Just had a pretty stressful situation with some now former friends. The mood could be better. I'm so sorry, Lambda. That's always really, really rough. I can't make it better, but my heart does go out to you. You know, that's always really rough stuff when real life stuff gets pretty unpleasant, especially with apparently now former friends. So big, send some hearts in chat to Lambda's way. That's really rough. What do you mean your voice is beautiful? Maybe it's just one of those things. I think it's like a human thing. We don't like listening to our own voices. It's always because it doesn't sound the same to us, right? So when I hear my voice to me, my voice sounds lower than it is. And then I hear recordings of my voice and it's always like a smidge higher than it is to me. And I'm always like, and my voice can go pretty high, right? I do really, really high-pitched and fast speech sometimes, but then I hear the recording of it, and it's even higher than what I thought it was. Like, what? That's insane. So I think it's just because it's my voice, you never like listening to your own voice. Hearing a Mississippi John Hurt record for the 5th time today. Yeah. Our best wishes and all our best feelings and all our best raccoon hugs out to Lambda. I'm sorry, Lambda, it's been a rough day. Hopefully, with some good tunes and some good raccoon feelings going your way, things will get a little bit better. At least we can all hope. But anyway. So this is not a like full critique. I won't count this to like the 1 to 2 critiques. It's just a little note and to keep an eye out for both this case and in the future. Don't try to mix your metaphors too much, especially in one sentence. So for this way, this one sentence starts with the analogy that she is like a cat that could understand the love given its way. And then the second half of it is she puffed and preened like a peacock being lavished for its feathers. So there's 2 different metaphors here. She's like a cat and she's like a peacock happening in one sentence. When you had too many metaphors and analogies and the similes and all the fancy word schmerge for that kind of stuff happening back to back and close together, it gets a little bit conflicting. So I would choose like the main one that you really want to draw the comparison to and just stick with that one, and that would clarify it up a bit. Yeah, it might just be your mind hitting your voice. A lot of people, including me, don't like our own voices. Yeah. It's weird, right? It's just because it's different, the way that we hear it in our heads versus when we hear it back on the recording. It's different. It's something with like our skull, like we're hearing the sound vibrations through our skull or eardrums, and that lowers it. But when we hear the recording, that's our real voice. Like it, I don't know, man, it's wonky. So, or at least not without directly trying to. Alright, that's enough. Is there anything you want coming into our world? I shall see about it. My cats, before I died. No, can't bring them over. May I ask why? No way around it. Don't even try. But, sure. First of all, I cannot turn back time to get them when they were alive. Secondly, felines haven't evolved into having souls yet. Not in your world, anyways. No other creatures on your planet besides humans have evolved quite that far. Some animal species are closer than others, but all the same, there's a certain level of sentience and self-awareness before souls begin to form, and through natural life cycle reincarnation strengthen and develop properly. Ooh, wait, that one's long. That one was tricky. Perhaps if you were from another world, I could find a way. But in your world, only humans. I know. It's sad. Even if I think you're a little pathetic, I do feel for you. Cryptid secretly has a secret Cryptid ASMR podcast. Man, if I had the free time. Like, yeah, running the Cryptid Roots business, right? Running our embroidery shop and traveling. We'll be in South Carolina next month, which is the furthest we've traveled for our business. We're doing a WOA event, a World Oddities Expo, that I'm super nervous and anxious about, but also really excited about. So running the business full-time, being self-employed, is a full-time job. Doing this, going from every single day streaming to now every other day streaming, except when I'm sick. This is kind of like a part-time job, if I'm being fucking honest. Oh, hey, I follow them on Insta, I think. You follow World Oddity Expo? Yeah, it's really nice. They have some really cool events. I like them. It's super cool because it's like a ticketed market, so you do have to pay to go into the market. But once you're there, it has like all these cool things, and like you can be shopping around, doing like the normal market spooky stuff. But also there's like shows and stuff, so they'll have burlesque dancers or acrobats or fire dancers. There was a sword swallower at one in Georgia that we got to see a little bit of. They'll have like the creepy, all these like cool circusy, macabre type events, and then they can also have classes you can sign up for. So you can sign up when you're done like doing your shopping and stuff. You can be like, oh, I want a taxidermy class. I want to learn how to do like insect pinning. I want to learn about the anatomy of caterpillar. I don't know. How do you clean bones? How do you do that? And there's like all these cool classes and stuff you can sign up for too, and then you get to walk away with things you made, and then you can just keep shopping. But it's like a cool thing if you like spooky, odd, gothic, macabre, quirky stuff. It's definitely a fun market to go to if you can swing it. And then under her breath, kind of why I'm even bothering to try and be nice. Really did love your pets more so than yourself. While not uncommon, I do appreciate it. Also, can I just say how ugly humans are? They don't have any fur at all. No whiskers, no tail, no cute little paws. Absolutely disgusting. This is a lot to say underneath her breath. Normally when we do something like underneath her breath, it's just like a partial sentence, like a few words or like a sentence. This is a whole speech she gave, quote unquote, under her breath. She only has so much breath. When it's multiple, so a breath can have like a sentence. When it's multiple sentences, it's multiple breaths. Yeah, you follow them because of the taxidermy. Very cool. Excuse me, I'm perfectly beautiful human. Thank you. I thought you were a space elf. Chatty man, I thought you were a space elf. Hello? Hello? You gotta be consistent in your branding. Hello? The puppet was eerily quiet as it listened, slowly losing more and more hope that it would ever get the only thing it had been wanting since it came to after death. I'm checking out something real quick. So now I wish to see like embroidered raccoon root. I still for the text to speech thing. I want Roots model, and Roots is the raccoon, but they're specifically based off their in real life cat Cinna, who's this very good. We always call her raccoon. We also call her Schmeagle sometimes. So she's a Cinna when she's like being normal and good, but she's also like Schmeagle Beagle. And she like huffs and pants and snorts, and she's barely like a cat at all. She's like 2% cat at most. But man, and she's beautiful. But she's all these pale colors, all these gray whites and tans and light cream colors, bright blue eyes on this cat, long white whiskers that look fucking plastic. They don't look like real whiskers. They look all white and plasticky. Fucking weird ass cat. I love her though. And I want the raccoon model to be based off of Cinna Binna, the Schmeagle Beagle cat. And that will be Commander Roots, and I want that to be the text to speech little thing someday. And it would also make sense because then in artwork, Commander Roots would always look different than the other raccoons because they would look almost like an albino raccoon because they'd be the pale colors with the blue eyes compared to the other raccoons. I wish I could study your drafts, your chatty. Yeah. Hey, you just have to become an editor and then you can study everyone's drafts. What was I saying? But yeah, that's definitely not this month that we'll get that. It will be like in the future when money's a little bit less tight. Because oh my god, having a booth at World Oddities Expo is not cheap. Especially we upgraded to, we wanted this to be a corner booth. And again, it's in South Carolina, so we had to pay like hotel fees. We had to travel up there. We're Central Florida Cryptid. We're going all the way up to South Carolina. It's a bit. You too much of a noob to be an editor? That's when you're just a beta reader. You're a critique partner. Yeah, Chatty Matty does stream. You can check them out too. Go ahead. The puppet was eerily quiet as it listened, slowly losing more and more hope that it would ever get the only thing it had been wanting since it came to after death. Being able to hold and hug and kiss on their cat's forehead again. He streams kinda? What? Oh my goodness, that's a shame. This is just because he's been streaming less. As the fox god noticed, she kind of killed any lingering hope about the puppet. She actually floated forward and knelt down to grab the puppet and hug it gently. A small display of gentleness before promptly dropping on the floor like refuse and going back to floating. So, the goddess cackled as if the puppet hadn't felt like it just died inside, like it was empty. That family you've been watching, you'll come into existence in my world as their kid. It's been a few years since he was born. Had to wait until a fair time had passed to let you come over. You'll retain your memories of your past life and kind of merge with your current one. It's hard to explain, but you'll figure it out. Random general check right and left hands. Which would people think of as lucky and unlucky for left and right hands? Maybe my left hands? Would it be like whichever one's your dominant hand is the lucky one, because that's the one that can actually do shit, and your non-dominant hand would be the unlucky one? Also imagine a raccoon salute redeem for the Texas speech model where the trash can opens and like multiple or single raccoon salute to root. Again, it would be amazing stuff in the future. We'll slowly be adding stuff over time. Again, I think for after this month, the first thing I'll probably get is I'll try to get that artist to do the chat thingamajig to make it into a trash can, because then that would be fun. After that would probably be the text-to-speech Roots model, Commander Roots model, and that would be on top of the trash can. And then that'll be something to look forward to later. And then we're almost at 6 months in, and I said after a year I would start saving up to actually have my real model. Now I'm looking around like, oh dear god, time keeps passing. Time keeps, who's the artist? Just someone I'm considering on VGen. So first I had to save a little bit of money. And then next month, as long as I has the money, after the World Oddity Expo, as long as that goes well, then I'll reach out to them. It's this little artist I saw on VGen, and I'll be like, hey, do you still have an opening? I would like to commission this. Because it was kind of like an art style that I thought they could do well. They have some similar ones. Tenet? Oh, Tenebrew, the really cool comic artist person in our chat who gave us some of our first official fan art, which was super, super cool. And they were the first artists to draw their raccoon Sona, which was also fucking awesome. No, I haven't reached out to them actually about doing artwork. I don't know. I figured also they're probably like really fucking busy because they're doing all their own scripts. They're working on multiple comics. You can actually see some of their storyboarding in chat. In the hobby section, and you can see that. I think they're actually working on a script for a competition soon, if I'm remembering things right. Now you want to draw a raccoon Sona? Yes, everyone draw your raccoon Sonas. I love it. Ambidextrix will be lucky. That's into my stream to add the stream of who I'm collabing with their permission, of course. Ooh. I'm trying to draw parallels with directions and luck with either birth or death. Okay, with directions. So isn't it? I think if you look at like is it Chinese stuff? There's stuff like that. Is it the east? Is the that's when the sun rises? So that's like the lucky one, and then when it sets in the west, that's like the sun going to sleep. So that's where like things go to like end. That's the dying lands, or at least in some cultures, it might not be Chinese. It could be some other one. So then like left or west would be the unlucky one, and then east where the sun rises would be the lucky one. Because that's the birth one. What through line did you find between the four? With directions and luck with either birth or death. Luna, what's she up to? I don't know where she went. I heard her and I turned around and she's not there anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so it's hard to explain, but you'll figure it out. The puppet, devoid of any actions other than simply listening, finally moved a little and looked up at the fox after having just been staring at the floor, but didn't acknowledge what she had to say in much of any fashion, something that annoyed her. So obviously the lack of cats, the lack of being able to be reincarnated with your cats is devastating. 100% understand and agree. I'm literally upset kind of thinking of it. But for something that he says like, oh, as soon as the puppet had thought, as soon as they were like alive, quote unquote, think about it, they were worried about their cats. I don't really think the cats were mentioned too much, especially with any like sense of urgency. So if they are really important to this character, maybe mention it a bit earlier, like have that as a thought that repeats like once or twice. But also, does the thing with the cats, them worried about their cats, repeat later in the story? Is this going to be part of like a character arc? Is this going to be part of a repeating thing? Are they going to adopt any cats in their new isekai life and they think back to it? Is this going to be, that's on birth is good luck and is right. Death is bad luck and the left. Okay. If we draw a raccoon Sona, how smart are we as raccoons? It's fair, you can tell how smart you want to be. You could be like 99.9% brain that's just a raccoon, you don't know anything human anymore. Or you could also, like, the bit is that you guys were all humans, but then you guys joined the Cryptid cult, and you guys are turning into raccoons. Yeah, you're an elf raccoon. Some people even have, like, cool mystical raccoons, right? Like, they have like a dragon tail, or it's part cat, it's part a cat raccoon, it's part this, it's a blue raccoon, it's a purpley sparkly unicorn raccoon. Okay. Yes, sort of, indirectly. Okay, indirectly the cats are gonna come up again. If they didn't come up again, I'd be like, this is really an important detail, could we cut it? But if it does come up again, then that's fine, what ties them together? It's just like general mythology and like practices and stuff like that. That definitely sounds like for your world building. Totally makes sense to have like these kind of things be interconnected. That's fine. You didn't setting the trash on fire. That's why you don't like trash. Oh, hi Nya. Hi Enya. There we go. I was trying to say Nya and my voice cracked. Hi Enya, it's good to see you. I sacrificed the raccoon god and pledged my loyalty to a goddess Cryptid. When did I become a goddess? I don't know about all that. I'm already too flustered being apparently someone's Oshi and a few people's first VTuber. You can call me Nen. Yeah, but apparently some people, I'm already someone's Oshi and I'm already like, that's so much responsibility. I've only been a VTuber for a few months. I don't know about this. I feel like I need to be like more official before somebody's Oshis. I technically haven't even had an official debut. I plan just to like stream for a couple months and like figure out how to stream, and then I would have like a debut. You're my only Florida VTuber. You have one VTuber for each state. You have it like marked on a world map. Oh my god. Smart raccoon that has glasses or a monocle? the book or journal would be my raccoon Sona, and my raccoon is smart as a person. I love that. I love that for your raccoon Sona. For SRS. You're my Oshi. Oh my god. Let me take a sippy real quick because we just. Oh no, it was actually. I misread the focus redeem as a hydrate or dehydrate. Anyway, here's a free sippy. There's references to it later, such as the main character getting a title of feral cat tamer, or treating various things like they were feral cats, such as the goddess in question. Turn to market positions for a ceremony involving a male and female wraith. Women are harbingers of death. Banshee. Men are harbingers of life. Birth seal. I don't know if I said that right. Very cool. We need an unfocused routine. Oh no. I still want to do the whip crack sound effect for the focus one. I'd have no idea how to do it yet, so if anyone wants to send me how to do a sound effect for the redeem, that would be great. I'll try to learn that. But people want their stories read. I know. Yeah, whip crap. You poop out a whip. That's totally normal. That's totally something human beings do. I have it here in my human being notes. See, it's a whip crap. Trying to unlock traumatic backstory. Ellie meets the bulb. Yeah, okay. So anyway, poor Andre Corbin's been over here, very patiently waiting while I was unfocused. Let's go back and focus. People fighting about whether you focus or not, and the one who can't afford loses. Oh no. I would then be unfocused because I would just be focusing on the redeems. I'd be like, focus, unfocus. It'd be like watching a tennis match. Focus, unfocus, focus, unfocus. Oh dear. So something that annoyed her. Hey, quit being pathetic. I know it's tough to hear, but it is what it is. That brief moment of sensitivity and kindness was gone, and the puppet was a bit soured on her personality now. So, I'll give you a few basic things to take with you. Well, not literally, but figuratively. What would you want? Don't annoy me and ask for the moon. Be reasonable, be fair, and maybe I'll let you keep asking until I get bored or you annoy me. I think that was a little run on. The puppet remained sitting there quietly, staring at the fox before finally saying in that same awkward, broken voice, "A healthy body? By my own standards? It would be nice not to have to worry about getting sick or hurting myself and whatnot." It's your streams to focus on what you want. My raccoon Sona shall steal your human notes just because. You fool! That's my trap card. That's how I get you to be my little writing assistant. I'd be like, oh geez, did you hear about this new thing I just discovered called a Walmart? Yeah, go ahead, write it down in my human notebook. And you're just this little raccoon that has like a little pencil, and you're like furiously scribbling all my notes. So I'm just like, yeah, take note, take a memo. That's how I get ya. That's how I get all you raccoons end up working for me. You're writing down all my human notes. That'll be funny. The fox goddess paused and seemed thoughtful before clicking her fingers and nails at him. Clicking her fingers and nails. You click your fingers and you click your nails. I understand clicking the nails. How do you click your fingers? And what looked like a status screen appeared. Notice. Healthy body. Never less healthy now than you were before. Basic illness prevention won't prevent death and dismemberment, but will avoid minor things and annoyances. Injuries heal faster than normal. Never less healthy now. That one's worded a little funny. Maybe that's just me. That one's worded funny. Start scribbling notes. Joke's on you. I don't know how to spell sometimes. I'll like look back over my notes. I'll be like, oh, over here. Like, oh, I have a note about that. I have a note about that. Go to page 42, paragraph 3, section 2. Well, what does it say? Let me look at my notes over here, and I'll look at it, and it'll be like in crayon. It's smudged. And I'm like, What the fuck does it say? Oh no. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a dyslexic cryptid, so we won't know how to spell together. The finger flicking thing was meant to be the motion somebody does when they're flicking a booger or something. Wasn't quite sure how to describe it other than that. Dismissive finger flick. If it's gonna get confusing, I would just keep one. Like she just like waving her hand and clicking her nails at him, like something like that. Just a dismissive gesture. Yeah. I don't know. But simplify it a little bit, because the way it is currently is a little confusing. I wasn't quite sure what clicking her fingers meant. In short, don't be a dipshit, and that this will let you block blades with your arms. The puppet wanted to grin, but without a mouth. Instead, there was an awkward grinding sound, causing the goddess, who was floating in front of him, to whine and cover her ears. Ew. Don't do that again. That was horrible. Why did I even give that puppet the ability to do that? Love making lore. I definitely... For some people, when they were like, the advice when I was looking at how to be a VTuber was like, some people focus way too hard on having too much VTuber lore and having a persona and doing all this, that, and the other. And I knew I wouldn't be able to maintain it, because Cryptid originally was supposed to be like super cool and mysterious, and I would have a deeper voice, and I wouldn't be like surprised or engaged by it. I'd be like cool and mysterious and all this stuff, different stuff. And I knew in my head, I'm like, I wouldn't be able to maintain that. And the advice was like, no, just be yourself. Be a part of yourself, because you have different factions of yourself. You have different little parts. Be a part of yourself that you can maintain, that's natural to you. And honestly, you don't have to worry too much about the lore having a big debut or anything, because things will change. And I always say, like, chat as an entity has definitely added more to my lore and world building than I ever originally did. And yeah, that's part of the fun part. That's the collaborative nature of it. That's why it's fun to be in chat, and that's why it's fun to be a streamer and to go back and forth with a chat. You know what I mean? That's why it's fun. That's why it's engaging. And that's why I'm totally okay that I'll probably have my debut, like official debut, like way later, like when I actually get my real model. You guys actually get to see what Cryptid really looks like. Because at that point, then we'll have over a year of interacting and learning what I'm like as a VTuber and learning what I'm like as Cryptid and building up that lore together. And it's all those little fun little things like that, right? Might start a fanfic about my raccoon Sona and you Cryptid just writing notes and you checking and being, yes, this is right. We already have official fanfic of Cryptid and Roots, but as like human Sonas. That was given to us by Author Relic. Author Relic wrote our first ever fanfic. So absolutely encouraged and whatever you want. I love that. I'm so honored that people are doing that. So yes, if you're wanting encouragement to write your own fanfic with your own raccoon Sona, 100% agree. That would be fantastic, and I'd love to see it. And maybe one day we'll even get to read it on stream. That would be super cool. Oh my god, I'm blushing over here like. So she's why did I even give the puppet the ability to do that? The soul was thrown out of the puppet as it burst into little pieces, all of which vanished, and soon after another puppet appeared in its place. Visually the same, but clearly lacking whatever made that sound. And then the stomach-turning vertigo returned as they were placed into the new puppet. Also, I first imagined you start off as cool till Root came, and start getting more raccoon and ending up to your personality. Yeah, I originally had all these great high ideals of what I wanted to be as a VTuber. And it was gonna be like she was super cool and like laid back, and like I would speak in a deeper voice. So I was trying to like practice what the cryptid voice was, and I couldn't get it. So then I was even trying to do fucking like research into the voice modulator stuff to like get a cool, sexy voice, because I couldn't do it naturally, no matter how hard I tried and practiced. And then eventually I was like, no, fuck it. Like I'm just gonna be me. That's what I'll maintain. That's what I'll do. Because if I ever was able to do like the cool, sexy, mysterious cryptid, this ethereal being, this mysterious figure, and then I would ever slip up, then I would be devastated, because I'd be like, oh, I failed. I wasn't at cryptid. I laughed when I shouldn't have. I changed my voice. I got hyper or excited about something when she's supposed to be cool and mysterious. And I was like, no, like I'm just gonna, rather than being disappointed that I can't reach an ideal of what cryptid's supposed to be, I'll just make cryptid whatever I can be. You know, VTubing is supposed to be fun, so I wanted to keep it fun. So yeah, cryptid is just this being that left the Florida swamps into the abandoned 811 parking lot. Looked around, saw some signs of life, saw some little remnants of humanity, thought it was cool, and didn't actually know how to interact or learn about humanity. And the first raccoon they stumbled upon, which would turn out to be Roots. They gave human knowledge to you, human intelligence, and I accidentally gave them human anxiety and depression too. I didn't know those were related. I didn't know if you gave like a raccoon human intelligence, they also got human anxiety and depression, but that's what happened. and then Roots helped me figure out streaming in exchange for I promised to give them more trash, and all the human currency we earn can buy fresh trash, which is in the stores. Because like the trash in the trash bins, it's stale trash, but in stores it's all fresh. It's fresh trash, so we can have fresh food trash. And I promised all the money would go towards that. And so they helped me stream and do all the different stuff. Why do we need to act cool? They love me already. I'll just be me. This was before I even started like the PNG tuber. This was before I realized I would have to do that shift and just be me before I started streaming. I made that conscious decision because I knew I wouldn't be able to keep up. Being like a cool person, being mysterious and edgy. I knew I wouldn't be able to do it, so I was just like, nope, fuck it, I'm not even gonna try. That's not me. No, and I just thought I would fuck around for a little bit and hang out and vibe, and people kept showing up and turning into raccoons. I don't know what about my force field is turning everyone else into raccoons too, but that's the bit. How do you think would my character call you? I have no thought on what my raccoon summer to call you. I think everyone just calls me Cryptid. That's fine. I don't think it's any like fancy titles or anything. Chatty Ratty jokes because like, oh, it's Goddess Cryptid, it's all this different stuff. I'm just Cryptid. I'm Cryptid, your favorite local Cryptid. That's it. My name's Cryptid and I am a Cryptid. And you guys can just call me Cryptid. Oh no. That's it. It's just the bit. It's nothing too complicated. Keep it simple. That's what I always say. Keep it simple. So let's see, now we're in a new puppet. Listen to the new puppet. Thank you for the new, better body. As for something else I was wanting, you can read my thoughts, yes? Memories too? Cryptid lore, not scripted. There was a few things that were scripted. I knew the bit that I wanted Roots, and Roots was going to be a raccoon. I did not have the bit of like, oh, all my followers, everyone part of Cryptid Cult was going to be raccoons. That happened organically. The 811, the abandoned 811 happened organically. I knew I wanted this idea of like, oh, I'm a cryptid that left the swamps, and I fell in love with like humanity, and it's like that Little Mermaid bit. Ariel wants to learn more about humans and their world, and I kind of wanted to learn more about humans too. So I kind of knew that idea. Imagine a human stumbles upon us, the raccoon, and see we all wearing robes and see you in Root shouts, get them, they have trash. It's time to feast, get them. After them! And it's just the horde of raccoons chasing after somebody. And what the funny part is, the raccoons don't even love me as much as they love Commander Roots, and you guys hardly ever see Roots. I'm here. I'm the one streaming. I'm the one giving you guys content and clips and doing the scuff and doing all the different stuff. You guys hardly ever see Roots, but everyone thinks Roots is the cool one, that's crazy. It's a very little... I do weird cringy ara-aras. Penny is super cool. They actually have her redeem. Penny VT, I do collabs with them sometimes. They do like fucking sexy ass ara-aras. If you ever want to hear like a sexy like guy voice, like a cozy guy streamer, do a sexy ara-ara all of a sudden, you can like redeem ara-aras on Penny VT's channel if you ever go over there. And I was like shook the first time because it's like this normal like sweet like cozy vibes. Penny like, yeah, Cryptid, we'll do this. It's okay, you died for the 100th millionth time, Cryptid. I'll still save you. All the cozy game. And then someone redeemed it and they like paused, and then like the sexy ass ara-ara came out of their mouth. I was like, what the hell? So if you want like a sexy guy voice, ara-ara, I definitely recommend Penny VT for that. We let the mysterious cool people give us the ara-aras. It's just me sounding silly and dorky and cute. I just go like ara-ara. It's not the sexy voice at all. It's just me being like, yeah, we're all having fun here on the internet. Ara-ara. The most innocent, naive ara-ara you could ever fucking have. Nobody clipped that. My ara-ara has already been clipped. Wait, no, nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that, right? You guys are all good raccoons, right? No, nobody clipped my cringe-ass ara-aras. Completely different tone of vibe that an ara-ara is supposed to have. Totally not right. Not in genre at all. Oh, I should actually make my model low, right? I should be like down here because it's all cute and stuff. I should be like, ara ara. Yes, yippee! Ara 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 ara. The genre subversion that we deserve. Yeah, that's the content. That's what you guys all come over to writing and reading category on Twitch, right? Everyone comes over to the writing and reading critique circle on Twitch, and for somebody in a corner to go like ara 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 ara, like an num 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 num, like a fucking 4-year-old. That's what everyone's here for. Anyway, hopefully no one fucking clipped that. No, but nobody let me be known for this. No, wait, I'm cool and mysterious. I'm cool and mysterious. I'm a cool and mysterious cryptid. Nobody clipped that. Alrighty. So, you can read my thoughts, yes? Memories too? Why are you saying That's a suspicious No. Ban. Oh my god. No, this is what I'm gonna be known for. Oh shit, that's gonna end up somewhere and somebody's gonna be like, this seems funny. This seems like someone who's gonna be entertaining. And then it'll come into my reading and writing critique circles and they'll be like, what the fuck? Why is this random blue person frozen in a corner because their model stopped working just reading the text on screen? Where's the interesting VTuber who did the silly ara-aras? Oh no. I'm about to be fucking disappointment. It's fine. I'm used to it. The puppet returned to kneeling from the sitting position it had been in, both attempting to placate her a little, as well as actually putting thought into what it might want. Yes? Where are you going with this? I'm not going through your history and stumbling across you playing with yourself or something, so be precise. Starts a clip channel. I'd never turn it down. I always say like, hey, I have the VODs anyway. If anyone ever wants to clip anything, that's totally fine. I'll make jokes about like not clipping something, but like literally like It's on the internet. It's content on the internet. You guys can clip whatever. I was actually like, there's a lot of like dedicated like clipper channels, and I thought those actually belonged to the VTubers, like that was like their channel of their clips, and it's not. They're like fan clip channels, and they just like clip their favorite like VTubers and make funny little bits, and I'm like, whoa. I watch guilty pleasure. I watch like every single clip of Giga I stumble across. That's one of the VTubers I love seeing, their fucking random ass clips. I can watch any content of Giga's, it's so bad. I like having sometimes their content up in the background just while I work or knit. I'm a sucker for a Giga clip. It could be anything. If you guys want another, not reading and writing, but if you guys want another VTuber Oshi to like, that would be the one I suggest. What was I saying? To be precise, while the puppet had no eyes, it kind of just stared at the semi-crude god only to ask, "So, you know what a character creator is?" A few moments later, her eyes glowed a bit before nodding. "So can I customize myself in any way I see fit physically? I don't know, maybe make some general settings and markers for my life from youth until adulthood or whatever?" The goddess thought about it before shrugging. "Sure, not a big deal. But don't try and go giving yourself a foot-long prick." Standing and stretching as if it had a body, the puppet went to pop its neck, only to realize it had no neck. Old habit. "Sure, just 11.9 inches then." The attitude. I'll name the channel Cryptid's RR Piglet channel. Oh no. The You'd be gaslighting the whole internet. Everyone would be like, "Oh, okay, there's this blue VTuber booba model who's gonna do like silly aras or something. That's her content." And people actually come and join. It's just reading and writing critique and silly stories about the Cryptid family. What a bait and switch. That's how you gaslight the fucking internet. It was promptly smacked out of the puppet body and back into a soul. "I warned you not to annoy me, and you sass me? Do you want to just give up on this reincarnation chance?" In a panic, it tried to respond but couldn't speak properly, thanks to no longer being in the puppet. "It was meant as a joke." I think if this is the pause, it should be 3 periods, not just 2. If it's like the ... and it's an extra one. "Oh. Sarcasm. Go on then." With a wave of her hand, once again the soul was in the puppet, shaking a little. A proper, full-on body appeared floating in the backlit void in front of the puppet at that point, and a basic screen appeared as well, light blue in color and with various customization functions based off his memories of a character creator. This is interesting because the character's already born, right? He's already going into this one character's body. It's already alive, so that's interesting. I don't have the patience to sit here, so I'm going off to do something, and when you're done, well, I'll be back eventually. So just wait quietly, or else. And off she went into non-existence as soon as the puppet's attention was away from her. The body was what the soul assumed was the adult version of the body they were going to be reincarnated to. Of the red panda-like animal families. Of the red panda-like animal people's family. A vaguely human-like in proportions, like the fox goddess. Fairly normal, presumably average male of the species it belonged to. Naked as can be. The puppet stared for a while before beginning to edit to its heart's content. And it does come up later. Funny you noticed that. Okay. What he hadn't realized was the fox goddess had been watching the entire time with rapt attention. While it wasn't meant to be a test, she very much treated it like one. She had certain taste in what beauty was. Given his earlier praise, she suspected he shared those tastes despite having been an ugly human in his past life. So, she watched and waited. A bit surprised that the puppet seemed so adept at manipulating the screen to make it work properly. Not that it was difficult, but to one unfamiliar... Oh, right. Aether modeled it after stuff from the soul's world in the past. Well, that makes sense. I think that to be S apostrophe, but I'm not 100% sure. Because it's the world belonging to the soul. So this is a sudden change in perspective. But you can do... It's just, I think it's the first time it's happened, right? It's a little bit jarring. Normally, I always recommend like do it as like a full... Wait, oh wait, I went too far. As like a full chapter thing, if you're gonna do it. Don't like break up a chapter with it. That feels a little jarring, it feels a little disconnected. So I'm not entirely sold on this, but that's it could just be an opinion. Take it with a grain of salt. Eventually, after an hour or two of detailed customization, the puppet stopped and stepped back, flopping onto its backside and laying back to stare at the non-existent void sky. It was a bit disorientating here, all said, even for a soul in a puppet. You done yet? Affection said only after making them wait another eternity, or what felt like it. Affection said only... I'm a little confused by that. It wasn't actually all that long, but she tried to drag it out to mask her interest in what had been going on. As soon as she appeared, the foxwoman landed on the ground and stood in front of the newly customized body. So again, this section was from the fox god's point of view, but suddenly here, when we should be at the puppet's point of view again, we're still actually in hers. We slip into her point of view a little bit. So be careful when you're switching point of views. Stared at it. Looked it over from top to bottom like a would-be car buyer ignoring a salesman's insistence that it was good and checking for themselves. A peek at the ears, a little rub to see how soft the fur was here, and a nod of approval. Extra soft, as it should be. Her fingertips and palm ran along the floating body's soulless form and raised one of his eyelids, approving silently of the eyes as well, a powdery soft shade of green for pupils. If I actually did the fanfic, would you help me co-write mainly on your part? Nah. So sorry, I don't have time to co-write. Other people have been asking before in chat, like, oh, can we do a co-writing thing? And I'm like, I don't have time. I barely have time for my own writing. It's really hard. But two, like, hey, it's whatever you want, Cryptid. It's your fanfic. It's fun. I never want to give you guys like rules or guidelines for what should happen. And Author Relic made their entire own story where it's like I'm a human and I unleashed a zombie virus by accident, and it's what started Commander Roots. Before Roots was just Roots, but in their fanfic they made them a human like commander of an army in Paris. And they had to like deal with like the zombie horde I unleashed, and it was this whole entire adventure and stuff. And they were Commander Roots, and ever since then they've been Commander Roots. So like that fanfic actually impacted the lore and the fandom community here. So now it's Commander Roots. So I never want you to limit your creativity. So like whatever you want, whatever you vibe with. I always say that, again, same rules apply. If it gets too explicit or mature rating, if there's too many sexy scenes or something, then again, I can't read it on stream, or at least those sexy parts. But otherwise, like I'm not gonna give you guys rules for fan art and fanfic. I'll have rules for what I can show on my streams and account. Again, I don't want to show too much mature stuff on these because again, it is kind of linked with our business. But otherwise, it's fan content. Who would ever want to be controlled as a fan? I wouldn't. You started a zombie outbreak? Car. in Author Relic's fanfic, yeah, it was like in Paris, and there's the whole entire crazy stuff. And I think we had to brew tea and unleash it everywhere, and that cured it. It was the Secret Root X Cryptid fanfic. Oh, that would be so embarrassing because in real life, Root is my sibling. So I'd be like, no. It would be so hard. I would just read it as we're friends. I can't read it as just me shipping it. But it's a free world. It's a free country. Like whatever you guys do. I can't control you guys. I might not post it for everyone to read on our Discord or like on stream here and read it out loud, but like you guys have free will. I'm not gonna control you guys. You guys are my raccoons. You guys have free will. Go embrace it. Go make whatever content you want. Hi Echoes, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. I swear I'm not. I'm almost. I haven't been distracted too much. What the hell is free will? The ability to make whatever fanfic or fan art you want. That's what it is. No one can tell you otherwise. You put that pencil or those crayons or whatever you writing utensils or drawing utensils in your little raccoon paws, and you just do whatever your raccoon mind wants. That's it. That's it. Let me see. Oh, my mouse, please. I'm trying to read here. There we go. Powdery soft shade of green for pupils. The fur colors and patterns have been adjusted slightly from a more traditional look like his parents, and how the body previously looked to a more red and white appearance. From a more traditional to the more red and white? Huh. The soul in the puppet really had gone all the way in treating it like a character creator, only one they could customize everything about it with. He even made the tail longer and fluffier, as well as gave the forearms and lower legs a darker look, like the body is wearing gloves and socks of black. And wearing black gloves and socks. Would that be more better? I don't know. The ability to make whatever you want. Enforced Cryptid. I've already said I might not be able to read it. You can make it. You have free will. That doesn't necessarily mean I'll have it in my section here. Again, the same rules apply. I don't like sexy or mature type content. So if it is like mature or explicit type of artwork or fandom stuff, I won't be able to have it in the Discord or read it or see it here on stream. I just got here. I'm new. My name is Echoes. But yeah, I don't control you guys. I'm not in charge of you guys. It's you guys can make whatever fan content you want. I can only show, or I will only show certain content on stream or on Discord. But yeah, you guys can make whatever you want. I don't control you guys. It's free will. It's fandom content. Fandom does whatever fandom wants. I've been in fandoms for other things. It's the Wild West out there. Overall, the Fox Goddess was beyond impressed. They very much shared taste. Something the puppet realized as she walked around behind his floating body and inspected the tail, nodding as if somehow this was proper. See? The puppet let in. I even followed your rules. Once again trying to be playful, hoping to get on the Fox Goddess's good side, she asked it in a confused manner as she had already forgotten her stipulations. Rules? Before it clicked as she circled around the floating body fully. Her attention drove down from the face to the neck, chest, stomach, and... She had already forgotten her she asked it in a confused manner. She had already forgotten her stipulations. She kicked back like a horse and destroyed the puppet body, sending the soul flying and scaring the sense out of it. Scarring the sense out? Is that scarring or scaring? I'm not quite sure. And Cryptid had 77 babies. 77 fur babies. Oh no. I've encouraged my raccoons too much today. No more internet for my raccoons. Boop! And the stream goes dark. Oh. And guess you did. The soul was terrified, but now unable to even respond or move once more as the puppet vanished into thin air. Alright, I think you've asked for enough. If you really think of anything else, you can submit a request through your screen and... Alright, everyone in this world you're going to has a personal screen like the one you looked at. It's nothing quite that fancy, just basic information, and you can keep it to yourself or share as you like. No one can forcibly look at anyone else's. You can even hide or share certain parts specifically. You'll have to thank curiosity for that. You have 20 kids somewhere. Oh. Should be scared unless I mistook it. She's a possum now. That's actually the joke in the family. So you guys are all raccoons because of Roots. You guys are all following Commander Roots. In our family, the big comparison between me and Roots growing up was always I was Mama Cryptid's moon, and Roots was always Mama Cryptid's sun child. And we actually look very radically different too. So I'm even like the pale one with the darker hair, and Roots was the more like suntanned one with the curlier hair. They had like blondish brown hair when they were younger. It's like brunette now, but when they were younger, it was like a blondish brunette with waves, and it was the whole thing. Anyway, they were always like the really cute raccoons. Roots loves raccoons, and that's why like for this thing, I was like, oh, I'll be Cryptid, and you can be Roots the raccoon, right? They'll be the raccoon Sona. But growing up, I was always Roots was the raccoon, very cute, very sweet, very 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 like little friendly neighborhood raccoons. And Mama Cryptid always said, oh, if Roots is the raccoon, then you're the possum, right? Yeah. You got the smudged eyeliner, you're a little bit more feral. It's a little bit more, you're a bit meaner. And I'm like, why am I always the mean one? But yeah, so I'm actually the possum of the family, I guess. So for the next reading session, we have a book about full-grown people dressed as raccoons engaged in LARPing with swords made of giant ice cream cones. Achievement unlock. Cryptid lore entry 1006. LARP. I actually in college I got to LARP a few times. I got to LARP like 2 times. That was fun. You'll have to thank curiosity for that. As the soul tried to inquire, realization struck and the fox cackled, reading their thoughts and emotions instead. That's another of the gods here. I'm Affection, by the way. The most beautiful goddess of them all, with the best fur and the most wonderful tail, and Affection went on and on praising herself, both very conceited and clearly a bit haughty as well. The earlier fear slowly returned to amusement, thinking her cute like an ornery street cat. Why yes, I am quite cute, but I'm not a cat. I'm a fox. Thank you very much. She snored derisively after having caught the soul's stray thoughts on the matter. Despite our names, we aren't limited by them. It's just the mortals of this world named the gods that, and we thought it would be fun to play along with it. So don't go assuming I'll always be affectionate. You have a lock. That was an accent coming out, wasn't it? Jesus fucking Christ. You have a LARP, Boffer, Naginata, or Glade. Ooh, that's very cool. All children games are basically LARPing anyway. I know, I wish more kids nowadays, I wish more of them got to play pretend and run around and like LARP and then like do all those fun games. I feel like less and less of them are doing it now. It's actually kind of sad. I'm like, no, go out there, play with sticks. Make weird shapes in the mud. Pretend you're making a cauldron. Go play pretend. Yeah, like us 90s kids. Yeah, I was born in 1996. Like, come on. You guys want to know something super fucking cool I found yesterday? Not yesterday, but like the day before. Found the last few days. You know what I fucking found? I was cleaning my room. I was tidying up for spring cleanup. You guys want to fucking know what I found? I found my old MP3 player. I did not find the charger for that MP3 player, so it is dead. I'm hoping to find a charger that would actually like plug into it, right? Because it's so old. It's like different types of chargers. I want to find a charger for it. Try turning it on, and if I can't, I would fucking love to take that on my walks. I'd love to have like the old classic headphones and be able to like listen to my MP3 player on walks like I did when I was younger. Like that'd be so fucking cool. I'm like literally so excited about this. Oh my god. The art of flipping rocks for small critters is gone. I actually never did that too much, like the bigger rocks that could have critters in it. Because Mama Cryptid said, oh no, that's their homes. You're like destroying their house. Like you don't want to be rude. And I was a very polite child when I was a baby cryptid. So I was like, oh okay, and I didn't want to bother the little bugs and snails, so I'd leave them alone. No more small critters and no more people willing to flip rocks. I miss the days when you just gave your kid a cigarette and told him to go play in the street. You had, oh my god, Echoes, that's irresponsible. You also have to give that kid the cigarette and a pocket knife to to fend off the wild rabid animals they're gonna go pet and play with. Like, come on, you need to give them the pocket knife too. Like, what are you talking about, Echoes? Remember finding my old Zumi once? Oh my god. This is fucking fantastic. So yeah, anyway, I found, there's darkness in me as a wee lad. Oh yeah, horrible, horrible, evil pee-pee just for being a little kid who flipped over rocks to look at bugs. Absolutely. No, I was just like an overly polite fucking child. And Mama Cryptid told me once, like, oh no, you're bothering the buggies. That's their home. And I was like, oh, okay. He was not a friend to small critters. And now you're a raccoon, so now you're a small critter. How does that feel? How does that character arc feel? Now that you're the small critter. Oh no. The fox yawned and scratched the base of her tail, flicked her nails at the sole, as if picking and flicking a flea that didn't exist, and then sat down on a chair that also didn't exist, legs crossed demurely. Let's see. There's magic and all that in this world. It's not as technologically advanced as yours. We also don't particularly enjoy how violent your world is. So since we've had a few of you come over in the past, we tweaked some of nature's rules. Don't be a dipshit like the last one and try to start making explosives and weapons of mass destruction. Well, more mass than normal. He's in a 500-year loop of shit beetle. I just googled how much Izumi was, and the model I had is going for 1,100 on eBay. You never know what you have. Oh no. I have some Beanie Babies I kept over from my ex. I wonder if they go for anything. Oh no. Affection conjured up a puppet head and put the soul in it so it could speak again, holding it like a Shakespearean character as she looked it over. Magic, though. Can I? No. I didn't even ask yet. No, you can't be the hero of this world. There's no villain to destroy, no princess to claim in the land you will reside in. I didn't even want that. Oh, please, don't lie to me. All men are the same. You want to hold hands with a cute girl and feel like you conquered the world. Affection snorted in amusement. Clearly suspect of the soul, she leaned in to stare at it face to face. But go on. Humor me. What do you want? Side effect of gaining sentience, we got human lifespan as well. Just without knowing the rules and limitations of the way magic and everything works here, I'm a bit worried I'll be disappointed by finding out it's in some way super limited or awkward or maybe not even worth learning. Oh wait, that's a run-on sentence. Whew. That one's one of them right there. That one I would split at least into two. Affection paused and snorted. Oh, Aether would hate to hear you say that. But you'll be fine. She's put a lot of care into it with other gods and very much enjoys when the people of this world learn and enjoy using her gift. But all the same, after I toss you into your new body, I will speak with her and see if she can't consider your request. Perfect! Thank you, most beautiful and cute of the gods, the puppet exclaimed, trying to butter her up, perhaps hoping for something else if her mood remained stable. Again, it should be ... not just two. The fox stretched and tried to pretend she didn't enjoy it, showing off slightly in thanks for the soul's kind words, only to click her nails and flick her fingers at the soul as if they were a flea, causing them to lose all sense of time and space before eventually he felt something physically for the first time in this new world. This whole paragraph is actually one sentence, so this one I would definitely split up into like 3 or more sentences possibly. He felt himself yawn. A large, sleepy yawn, followed by a slightly moist, soft sensation on his forehead. His mother's lips kissing him gently as he woke up. Good morning, sweetie. Because we got human lifespan as well as a raccoon sona. That's right, so in the lore, so you guys can either, for your raccoon sonas, you guys can either be raccoons that have gained human knowledge, or you guys could have been human followers who followed me here like on Twitch and follow my stream and stuff. And then because you followed or subscribed or whatever you do here, you followed along, you joined the Cryptid cult, you joined the Discord, you started turning into a raccoon. You were a person who turned into a raccoon, or you can be a raccoon who just gained human consciousness and intelligence at varying levels, whatever level you want. So that's you guys can choose for your raccoon sodas which ones you want to be. There's variety. It's all good. It's all good either way. Some of you guys can even wear little clothes. Because I can sew. So some of you guys, if you wanted to, you can say like, oh no, mine wears a little vest. I want a little raccoon-sized vest. And I'll be like, okay. And I'll sew you guys little raccoon vests. So yes, I am guilty of run-on sentences. Really need to work on that. It's all good. That's what happens for the editing phase. I'm just pointing some out, not to be like, oh no, like, see, it's not fixed. It's just to be like, oh, if you were wondering what were the run-on ones that really need to be focused on, I'll try to point out some of them. You know what I mean? But anyway. My pointy ears would say I'm an elf. You could be a little elf raccoon. You could be a little raccoon with pointy ears. And like different colored. You could be different colored raccoon. Like, people can be pink, blue, purpley, rainbow colored raccoons. That's all fine. That's why I realize I do need to get better at that. Yep, like I say, the first draft is just to get the ideas down, and then actually being good at it is on the revision and the editing and the fixes on draft 236 of our work, right? Yeah, I do blush too much. I do need that blush toggle for this model. I need to figure out how to do a toggle. I need to see if this Suika model even has it. So, let's look up here. I'm trying to think back on this as a whole. So this is... all of this was chapter 1 to your web novel Isekai Red and Fox story, right? Oh, what did I do that made you blush? Oh, there's a hydrate. Okay. Here's everyone's sippy. Oh, wait. I lean forward to do the sippy in front of the mic. I almost fell out of my fucking chair. Oh, no. An Ivy Duck fic idea? That's very cool. So, for the general critique for the whole bit, for this whole entire chapter, we still have the earlier big critique, which is, I'm not sure the light pink god is needed. I think she could be removed, and it wouldn't change too much. Even removing the pink god, even removing the light pink god, or the peach god. I plead nothing. You plead the fifth. I said nothing. You might just be delirious right now because it's getting late. Oh no. So even with the idea of possibly getting rid of the light pink, light peach god, and mostly just focusing all that important lore stuff on the fox goddess affection. Also, are they all A names? The same way that in the Sandman comic they're all D names? Was that what was a reference to? Like in how Sandman it's like dream and death and delirium and desire. Was this all A's? A Commander Roots died of old age fic. Oh no. When I was taught to read and write as a child, I was taught that punctuation was meant to show the pauses in speaking. So for better or worse, I tend to type based on speaking things aloud. And if it sounded weird when being narrated, has led to bad habits. Even then, even when you think of stuff like, oh yeah, it's based on like how you read it, when you physically read some of these longer run-on sentences aloud, it's like, oh god, wait, I need... If a period is a place to like pause for air, some of these you need to pause for air. So I need to cut up. But in general, a sentence should also have like a subject and the stuff about that subject, and then when you change subject, that should be a different thought. It should be a different sentence. Some of them are run along because they're dealing with multiple thoughts and ideas and subjects, and that's why I'm like, oh, they're also run on there. So yeah, you can either base it off of speaking, which again, that would just mean that you have more editing afterwards to do, either with yourself or a critique partner, or a beta reader or a buddy who can help you with that. What was I saying? Oh my god, I'm trying to fucking focus. trying to fucking focus here. So even with the idea of maybe the light peach god or the light pink god being gone, and we focus on this red deity, the red fox one affection. I'm wondering if even then the pacing's still a little bit slow. If it can't be tightened up a little bit, there are some things that just repeat a little bit that I'm like, no, this could be tidied up a little bit. We can fix the pacing here, because it's mostly just the, hey, it's an isekai, and you're gonna be a panda person, and here's your character creation screen, and then go off. And I think it could be done a little bit faster without as much repetition of repeating motions. It's like 2 or 3 times that the puppet keeps exploding and she puts them back in. She keeps doing that one vague motion with her hand. It's the back and forth. I'm wondering if we could be tightened up a little bit, and that would do it. What else was I saying? So that would be my one critique. I still feel like even with the peach goddess removed, it could still be tightened up a smidge. And then for the second critique would be the check your point of view, right? Sometimes we randomly skip into, rather than being a camera, into the puppets, our isekai characters, our main character's point of view, like where the camera over his shoulder listening to his thoughts and what he's doing and why he's doing stuff. Suddenly we switch to the fox affection. And then even when we're done with affection, sometimes we still, like, there will be a sentence or two that randomly is back to hers, like we're switching, it's inconsistent point of view. So double check that. And again, rough drafts, that's totally normal, but when we're doing our edits and revisions, that's the kind of stuff we want to catch. We want to be consistent in our point of view and not be too confusing. Sometimes it feels like we were the trial run for the newer versions of teaching. Well, the newer versions of teaching are categorically bad, because now all the kids don't know how to fucking read. Oh my god. Kids don't know how to fucking read anymore. It's like a crazy thing. So every year, every few years, they change. At least if you guys are in the US, I don't know how it is in other places, but they change how they teach things in the US, what the standards are, and then it's just an experiment. You just change something and you see what happens. So every generation has more or less actually been a trial run to teaching the future generations. That doesn't always mean that you take what you learn and you apply it, because sometimes they realize stuff. They're like, oh, kids learn this way really, really well. Now, like, it's a great way to teach the kids this. Well, now we're not going to do that anymore. I've heard people talk about the youth not wanting to read anything with a paragraph nowadays. I'm not even talking about that. I'm not talking about wanting. I'm talking about there's an increased thing in younger kids now physically not being able to read on level. They are behind on not wanting to, being physically capable of reading and writing on level. And then I have some like teacher friends, and there's teacher friends of the family, and they all teach at different schools, and we're reaching out to them, and they're like, and I'm like, no, it's like an exaggeration, right? It's like a propaganda, like you hear the stat and like the news media's like blowing it up, but it's not that bad. And then every teacher that we've come across that I said that to is like, no, it's that bad, it's actually worse, it's really bad. And I'm like, oh no. So it's not even about want. I think a lot of students want to. It's about what they have physically learned, what they are capable of from what school has taught them the past few years. A lot of them aren't reading on well, it's not an exaggeration. The results are devastating. That's what every single teacher I ask it to says, and I'm like, every time I'm like, oh no, oh no. More and more devastated. I was really hoping it was one of those things that like was exaggerated by the news media, and it seems to not be. I'm like, oh no. Oh dear. I wanted you to say that modern teachers abandoned phonics entirely. Well, one, you can't say that the teachers abandoned it. It wasn't necessarily their choice. You're saying it like, oh, like every teacher is part of a they're all in a group chat together, and they all decide like, hey, you know what would be fun, you know what would be quirky, you know what would be cool, let's all have just a couple wine years. Like, we'll just sit back, kick back in class and chug a couple bottles of wine, and we're just not going to teach kids phonics anymore, even though it's been working. That wasn't the teacher's decision. That was there's higher ups in the big world of what gets taught, that have made decisions that they have to adhere to or risk losing their jobs. Um, no child left behind is done numbers, which confuses me as to how people are supposed to learn. Well, now we're seeing it. They're not learning. A lot of them are not learning. That's the problem. Phonics are actively punished, and kids are taught to recognize word shapes and make guesses what words are supposed to be without sounding them out. Yeah. Which for me, because I was dyslexic, I'm able to read and write at the level I am, which is pretty normally. Because I got so much help and extra teaching both from Mama Cryptid and from the teachers and extra educational sources. There was a lot of work that was put into me as a dyslexic person, as a diagnosed dyslexic person, to be able to read and write on level and above level later on in life. Now hearing not just people with learning disabilities like what I have, but just everyone not having the resources and the learning capabilities and the guides and the things that were helping them learn. It's actually really upsetting. It's really sad. I feel bad for them. So making a raccoon sona makes you a furry. So that's actually the joke where I say to Roots. Because, I'm like, oh yeah, like, I'll be a cryptid and you'll be a raccoon and together we're cryptid and Roots, right? And then as this started getting popular and people started knowing that Roots is the raccoon and that they're Commander Roots and stuff and all the raccoons like them and stuff, I, like, looked at them one day and I'm like, oh, like, you didn't choose to be a furry. You've been assigned furry. You've been assigned a fursona. You've been elected by the Council of Raccoons to be a raccoon furry. And then Roots was, like, in the kitchen. They were like, oh, no. So it's one of those funny bits I say Roots has been assigned. The furry fandom chose them. They didn't choose the life. They've been assigned a persona, which is Roots the raccoon. Oh my god. And he had to even write in cursive. Thanks, public school. Picked up cursive because for me it was faster than writing in print. So for me, cursive was hard, but probably because I'm dyslexic, so it was harder to tell things apart. As an adult, I've gotten better with cursive, if it's really neat cursive. If it's like if it's a scribblier cursive, sometimes it's harder for me. Not sometimes, it's harder for me if it's a scribbling type of cursive. If it's a very neat cursive, then I'm more okay with it. But I was definitely that age range. I was 1996. I was a cryptid born in 1996. I'm one of the youngest cryptids on the planet. It was that age range where, like, 1 year, like, for a year or two, they teach you cursive and they really, really harp on it. And then you show up for school the next year and they've abandoned cursive and they got rid of all the cursive stuff on the walls and they never mentioned cursive again. So we were like that. I was like that phase out generation where it's like 1 year, cursive. Next year, never say cursive again. The only thing cursive I do is my signature, because that was that. Oh yeah, your signature should be cursive, and then you grow up and you realize, like, oh no, actually your signature can just be whatever you legally declare your signature to be on documents. Okay, whatever. My school taught it for 3 days in 3rd grade and never used it until I became an adult. Because next year cursive is gone, right? Saying 1 unit on cursive, then every kid went back to print forever after. No, it was like taught for like a full year. Part of our classes was cursive, so we would like have it was probably like around the same age you were talking about, like 3rd, 4th grade or something. And it would be like, oh, okay, we have math, we have like English, we have reading, we have this, and then we have cursive. And it would be like one of the things you would do like multiple times a week was cursive, and that would be the whole year. And you were working on your cursive and your handwriting and your math and your reading clock skills and all the different things you learn in like little elementary school, right? And then like the next year you show up and they're like, cursive doesn't exist anymore. If anyone says cursive, you're banned. It was just gone. It was just vanished over the summer, and we were like, what? What happened to the cursive? And we weren't allowed to like return in assignments anymore or sign our names in cursive. Like, it just had to be gone. They were like, everything's print now. You have to print this neatly. And we were like, oh, so that was a funny, weird thing to grow up and experience. And because that's what you experience as a kid. You think that's normal. And then now as an adult, you look back on it, you're like, huh. That was kind of weird and fucked up. Oh my god. But yeah, so that is, we already know about the longer run-on sentences. I pointed out a few in case you wanted them pointed out, but otherwise you already knew that detail. We already talked about the peach pink god possibly being cut, and I think some general things here, there's some smaller things throughout this section that I read today could be cut and condensed, make it a little bit more condensed pacing, make some of those repetitions of stuff, cut them out to make it a more solid intro, opening paragraph to this web novel. And then was that it? Was that my only critiques? Maybe that's it for now. Anyway, I hope it is helpful. Cursive is dumb. All they cared, we got trace sheets and had to write our name, and that was it. Oh, you only got trace sheets. No, you're being fucking tested. You're being quizzed. You're asking to write things. Oh my god. Fucking. For a dyslexic kid that was still just struggling with normal letters in my name in normal fonts. We do cursive. What a fucking hell year. What a cursive. Oh my god. What a fucking test I was going into blind. And then the next year it was just all gone. And I was like, I struggled all year for this to just not matter anymore. What fucking bullshit. Oh my god. But yeah, I can sign my name in cursive. If I think about it, I can write things in cursive. But it's not like natural. And I can read cursive if it's very neat and tidy. But if it's like your general signature, if it's like a little squiggly scratchy cursive, I can't read it. I'll fully honest, I can't read it. My dyslexic brain don't wanna. Anyway, I hope those basic critique are helpful for your editing and revision process for this. What did I say? Oh, did I say a second one? If I haven't said a second one, here's my second critique. If I have said a second critique, then ignore what I'm gonna say. Never gonna stick you with two. I'm not quite sure. The ADHD is kicking in. But there are parts like here, and you can see it so well because you do have it color-coded. When there's long blocks of just dialogue, I would suggest trying to split it up a bit. Have a sentence or two, and then a non-dialogue description, like, oh, a sentence or two, and then she floats around, does this, like looking at him oddly. And then another sentence of her dialogue, and then but having the wall of text of just dialogue gets to be too big. So you can keep all of it, but split it up a little bit with some descriptions, some gestures, some scenery images, whatever you want to. That's non-dialogue with the rest of the prose. You should have continued using cursive out of spite. I was a little baby cryptid that was struggling to write my own name. I was dyslexic. I was fighting for my life out there in the education system. And I didn't really learn. I picked up on things as I got older, and I was like, quote unquote cured. Cured's not the right thing. I still have dyslexia, but you know what I mean. Like when my brain like adjusted and I could read and write normally, then I started understanding cursive more. But like, come on, little baby Cryptid was shaking in her boots in class. She was trying her hardest to make that little blue brain function. I have a lot of empathy for like younger me. It wasn't that I was stupid. I just had a learning disability. It was just hard. My brain was working 200-300 times harder trying to learn something that everyone else was picking up on. Cursive is, as ever, the most important thing to learn until it isn't. You're glad to hear that hasn't changed. Isn't there like jobs and stuff now, like museums, where they're like looking for more employees who can read cursive? Because now it's going to be a dying skill. Like a lot of people my age and younger can't read cursive anymore, but they need people who can read cursive to look at like old diaries and journals and historical documents. And they're like, oh shit, we need workers who can read cursive. Oh shit. And they're like trying to revive cursive reading because they realize they need people who can do it. You got held back in first grade for auditory processing disorder, so you totally feel that. You and me, Zatara, we understand. We understand the education system is holding us back. Real OGs know how to read shorthand. Oh, I cannot. Oh no, because you're not an OG. You can read cursive mostly. Asterisk. You know, little asterisk sign, mostly. Thank you for the highlights and some of the problems with this chapter and my writing in general. Hey, I'm happy to help. Thank you for being so patient until we could finish your chapter 1. I know we read your first part of chapter 1 earlier, and after all this time, we finally got to finish it. I do wonder if most people remember the existence of shorthand these days, although it's real obscure. Hey, I could still get a job reading it. Ooh, hey, good options, right? We want more possibilities. It was weird having a twin that was 1 grade ahead of me, but some of my earliest memories were of me wearing a hearing aid, so my head wasn't really in the game yet. I got repeated 2nd grade twice due to bullying. Oh no, I'm so sorry about the bullying. I definitely get you. Most of my K through 12 experience was bullied. I was a fucking weird kid. And that's what happens when you're a weird kid. You get bullied. Oh no, so definitely sorry that happened. My heart goes out to you. That's rough. It definitely impacts you, doesn't it? But otherwise, thank you so much for submitting. I hope at least some of the stuff I said was helpful. And again, it's never expected to fix all these issues the first draft. Making our work good is in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 200th revision. You know, when we get these critiques and then we can apply it. So I hope with your future revisions with this work, that then everyone gets to see how super cool and amazing your isekai web novel is, and that everyone gets to read it and enjoy it. And hopefully I could help out a little bit on the way. Hi, Callie, it's good to see you. Everyone, all hail the Weave screen. Oh my goodness, let me go ahead and edit this too. We don't have a story on right now, so I'll go ahead and delete this. Alrighty, there's that. Let me go ahead and check the Discord and get rid of that. So delete. Everyone, I swear to God, it doesn't feel like it, but I swear. I swear the key is going down. I swear it is. I'm working through it. Oh my goodness. Let me go ahead and delete this. Let's see. Let me go ahead and delete this message. I know you guys can't see it, but I'm just in the Discord right now. That was AC, so I can go ahead and delete that one. I'm fixing up the queue. Again, it's never a bad thing if I'm deleting its stuff, it's just so I can tidy up the queue. Delete message. Okay. Ooh. I got accused of bullying after a kid said a joke about me and I had to come back for it. What do you do when you're done? Oh damn, there's 2 cows. Did you have a headache? I'm sorry, Callie. That's always really bad. Do you need to, like, get away from the screen for a bit? Do you need to, like, lay down, get some water? Get some water? What do you do when you're done? I'll be real fucking honest. I'm not sure I'm ever gonna be done. I don't think it's gonna be done. I think it'll just eventually, hopefully get to a reasonable length, rather than the beast it is currently. That's what I'm hoping for. I just want it manageable, where people don't have to, hopefully, wait longer than a week to get their thing read. That's the hope. That's where I want to get it to. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And then, but once I do, then I'll be able to manage that more freely when I'm able to do that. And then I just want to try other content, because right now I'm always playing kind of catch up with the queue. So kind of every single stream for like the past few months has been the story submissions, has been the critique group. Once the queue is shorter and I've knocked it down a bit, that's when I'd like to do like other things, like have my own writing on stream again, like doing like little fun activities with you guys, like trying to do maybe a puzzle stream, maybe trying to do the gaming again, but I'm kind of set on the idea of like the gaming will just be for the YouTube videos. I don't think I want to stream games with a live chat. I just don't think I'll be very good at it. But yeah, that's when I would try to do other content and stuff. That's all. Get things mixing up a bit, mixed up a bit. I love hearing your critique. I am happy to wait. Aw, thank you, Hayden. Yeah. You got suspended from school for decking a bully? Oh, wow, that's cool. Badass. I wish I had punched some of my bullies. Some of them almost killed me. But anyway. It's my tooth? Your tooth is giving you the headache? Callie. Oh. Lucky, right? What was I saying? Anyway, it is actually almost 2 a.m. We got 4 critiques done today. You're gonna throw a pillow at me, oh my goodness. Pillow fight! Everyone attack Chatty Matty. Sacrifice him to the raccoon gods. He's used to it at this point. We did make good time. I was a little bit better. I think I started getting more distracted with the last one, definitely. That one I had a lot more ADHD moments. My bad. But in the beginning, I tried to like lock in and focus. Yes, you heard that, Jan. So, I actually didn't really sleep last night. I had a bad sleep schedule. I've been dealing with a lot of stress. You can actually see here. See, my note today is I have anxiety. I've been dealing with stress, so I think I'm actually gonna call it a night now because I think we got at least 4 critiques done. That's pretty good. We got to like 2 hours last night. Also, it's just been a rough night for everyone, huh? Good night, Cryptid chat. Thank you so much, King Cal. Wasn't like lucky enough to be able to punch my bullies and have it be like a heroic thing. Yeah, I never got to punch any of my bullies either. So I feel you. That's everywhere in the pecking order. Wonderful night. Time changes a bit. Oh, that's right. It has been a time change, hasn't it? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even think of that. In the green back right now. We'll sleep on a good day. Oh, jeez. So everyone, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I hope you guys get some good sleep tonight, especially if you were like me and you didn't get any sleep yesterday. I will see you guys, not tomorrow, but the next day, because I stream every other day. If you guys aren't in the Discord and you guys ever have any questions, go ahead and join the Discord and shoot any questions that way. Good night, gamers. I hope you guys all get warm and comfy and cozy. And hopefully then next time, I will have fixed the microphone stuff. I tried to fix the microphone stuff today. I guess I was adjusting it for if it was like a guy. So whoever said they were going to send me some videos for doing the mic settings in OBS for a girl, please send me that my way. There were mic issues. People were saying it's quiet. So I tried doing these adjustments that I saw in some videos. That someone was really, really nice and sent my way. But all the people in them were guy streamers. So all the adjustments were for like a guy vocal range. And I came on here and some people were saying it's like there's almost like a cloth over the microphone, it sounds like. And if I get really, really high, like my high voice, like my high squeaks, I don't think you guys can hear them anymore. So I tried to be a little bit not as high-pitched today. Because I think it's cutting it off when I get too high-pitched. Oh, thank you, Lotus. Have a wonderful night. So I'm going to try and undo what I've done. And I will look at settings for female vocal range in OBS settings. Let's see if I can adjust it then. Because some people were saying my audio is a little bit quiet. So I'll try to fix that for next stream. And just every stream, we'll always keep trying and learning together. That's the bit. Otherwise, have a good night and goodbye.